What up, YouTube? And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. Happy Monday, fun day, as they say. I can rhyme, doesn't really matter the time of day. Anywho, what we're doing is we gotta figure out something fun, something exciting, something action-packed. So yesterday, let's start with what we did yesterday, actually. Camilos, congratulations on first. So what we did yesterday is we finished swapping out the abilities. Monday fun day, eh? Indeed. Sunday's not really a fun day, but Monday, whoo-wee! Monday is a fun day, let me tell ya. Sammy, congratulations on second. So we got all the abilities going. They flip, they do things. Got distracted watching chess. Yikes. Watching chess. Man, oh man. Wow, indeed. That's kind of the reaction that Mondays bring. Imitation is the purest form of flattery. Imitation? Who's imitating who here? What do you mean? I accept your admiration? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you think Covino, interesting. What's interesting, Ogma? You think that you coined Sunday Fun Day. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Well, you see. Did I not? No, I don't think so. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think so. Oh God, Ironic just comes in with a YouTube video. Uh-oh. That's either a really good sign or a really bad one. Copy. Paste. Elderly Brit bully slop game devs. Wait.
Your connection string.
Problem is,
bullies slop game devs. All right, I'm down with watching this. You need to watch that and listen. All right, we'll have a little learning experience here, everyone. Next, you're gonna say you are the OG silly goose. No. I'm not saying I'm the OG doing anything. I'm not even the OG Covino. There are other ones. There are other ones out there. It's only 4 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna watch the full thing, full way through. Don't tell them about your latest plan, Covino. No, Sammy, that is top secret information just between myself and the mods. We can't let anyone know yet. I'm the OG. That's true. The OG Ma Bad Parenting. The OG at Bad Parenting. Man, oh man. All right, let's see what he says.
that online platforms...
Oh, wait, we have ads going. We're going to stop the ads. We'll do it after the ads. Do it after the anti-pre-roll ads. Then we'll hit play. Yeah. After anti-pre-roll ads, we'll hit play. And we'll go through it. But what I was thinking is we need to kind of make this feel more like a game. So yesterday we did get progression going. We did get the ability swappings to go out and all that. But yeah, this video in a nutshell, I don't like you because you do things differently. Shame them for being different. Sammy, we haven't watched it yet. What do you mean? Are you telling me you just watched it already, the whole thing, and you're spoiling it? No, we're gonna watch it together as a group. Welcome to, well, we have to wait a minute, 30 seconds, but then we can do Covino reacts. Hey guys, Covino here. I'm a react streamer. Oh my god, it's just Covino. Oh my god, it's Sir Aaron. How you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. All right, minute left, and then we'll jump into it. Minute left, and then we'll jump into it. But yes, we need to figure out how we're gonna do all this stuff. Make the game good. Enjoying the summer in Sicily. Ooh, nice. Be bueno, right? I think that's, or is that just Spanish? I keep mixing up I don't know much Italian, so I just kind of supplement it with Spanish, and then it sometimes works. I need to get back doing game dev stuff. Before next jam, though, absolutely. Probably do the brackies to warm up later. Ooh, exciting. I did have some shower thoughts this morning. There's a lot of thoughts that went through my head this morning, actually. But one of the shower thoughts I had was doing really, really small games. Like, heeding my own advice where all I do is make really small, little, tiny games. But that doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to do. Covino, Jared made me this emote because I curtsy in real life every time I talk to Sir Aaron. Interesting. Very interesting. I've only curtsied a couple times in my life. Aaron, congratulations on last. All right, here we go.
You know, based around having the biggest audience possible.
Aaron, congratulations on third. All right, let me make sure the volume's all good. How's the volume? Yo, Casino. I'm finally going to get started with my game. I have an idea. I ain't going to forget this time. It's time to cook. It's time to do it with Godot. Sounds good. Inferno Dust. The new name change. Are you actually going to start? Because you've said this like 12 times now. Let's be real. You've said this more than 12 times, actually. I think you said this at least 3 times a month. Minimum. Just like, maybe even once a week. It's like, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And then you just never do it. All right, let's see if the sound's good.
So you can't differentiate between types of audiences and say, this advice applies to you if you've been making games for 10 years, and this advice applies to you if you've been making games for 6 months. And the problem is, there's lots of very well-meaning advice that applies to seasoned game.
Yeah, the 3 minutes of ads is that's the pre-roll ads. We just have to eliminate them. Absolutely eliminate them.
Developers that is very, very helpful. But then people that have been messing around in a game engine for 6 months read that and they want to immediately go to cosplaying being like a professional game developer, so they start taking all that stuff on board.
I feel
and
called
they don't
out.
need it yet, right? So you need to learn the basic craft of building a game in a game engine, and you also need to learn game design, which is a separate thing, and you often can't really learn game design until you've learned how to build games, because you need to be able to iterate and test and iterate and test. And the problem is that all of the game development content is just lumped together as one thing, and that means you get all of this commercial marketing oriented stuff before you need it. It's the same for every medium. Like, I make music, I follow a lot of content about songwriting and about the music industry as well, and it's exactly the same over there. And part of that is that sometimes when you're new to something, you're so bad at it you don't know that you're not very good yet. That means that someone who is new to making music, making games, making films, whatever it is going to be more attracted to the how do I get rich type content than the how do I just do well at this thing in the first place type content, because they don't even recognize their need to consume that type of content and to focus on learning the craft first. They think that if they can just learn the technical side of being able to code something and get an idea out, then it will be good. And a lot of people think game design is just like having an idea and executing on it. It's not. It's having an idea, executing on it, iterating on it over and over and over again until it's better. And then where the technical side comes in is not just building the thing one time. It's getting fast enough at building the thing that you can make your iteration cycles really fast, and you can build the game 10 times so that you can actually eventually get to a good game. People want to skip this. They want to
So, get off my lawn, you damn kids. So far, I see nothing wrong with this game. Which game? The little drawing game in the background? Tito? Skip the grind, release games. What's wrong with it, dude? This is something that I've been saying too. Yeah, Game Back is just a background game. Yes, I'll get started. ChatGPT will be the one who will help me through it all. I'm gonna do a fan game of my favorite Nintendo series, and this fan game will help me figure out my sprite style, my writing, and lore classes. All right, Inferno Dust. This video that we're watching, very, very, very important for us to watch together here. I want you to pay attention to this, because you're almost in the same boat as me here.
Learn the basics of making a game engine. Hope someone will tell them, oh, if you make a game in this genre, they're hot right now, you'll do well. Not how it works. Successful games are very rarely made that way. When people say, get a demo up early, get a Steam page up early, I don't think it's necessarily wrong, but I just think that a large amount of the audience for that stuff doesn't need to be thinking about that yet, because they're not making good games and they shouldn't be thinking about taking games to market. That is fundamentally the difference between my channel and what a lot of other channels do. Is I'm not here to inspire people to start making games. I am here to inspire people who are already making games to try and make their games better. That is a much smaller target audience, but you know, from my perspective as a game designer and someone who is very passionate about games and likes games and hates seeing stores full of slop,
So, I don't know enough about Indie Game Clinic, just for, like, to see where he's coming from more so. What is his background? And I agree, opinions can be... Well, I mean, if an opinion's right, then I guess it's not an opinion, it's just a fact. Because I do agree with everything he's saying. Logically, it makes a lot of sense what he's saying here. How he's saying, he's not wrong. Yeah, exactly. But what he's saying makes a lot of sense. Start really small, make a bunch of small games, and go. He has a PhD or something. Yeah, but PhD means jack. Like, that literally means nothing in the real world. Like, what matters more, to me at least, is does he have the experience to justify the knowledge backing? Because I could do, like, and I'm not trying to crap on him at all. I'm just trying to figure out where he's coming from. But, for example, I could go watch 1,000 Godot tutorials, start making tutorial videos, and teaching the correct information, but I would have no background experience to actually know the reality of it. Yeah, theoretical versus the actual experience, exactly. And I care more about the actual experience than the theoretical. That's why I don't want to do tutorials on Godots, because I don't have that. I don't have that actual experience yet. Oh no, sorry, no. I would not want to be brackies. No. Live your life and stop giving a crap about what old idiots say. Whoa, Sammy, I wouldn't call him an idiot. I wouldn't call that at all. He's ex something at some studios. That's understandable. So he's coming from he's my enemy for life. Brackies is your enemy?
My impact on the world is that, you know, 1,000...
So he's coming from the perspective of working at some studios and working with, like, a team. How to uninstall ChatGPT? You don't install GPT. You just use the website.
Games that get released are slightly better because
how to install Godot?
And
how to uninstall Godot? Aaron, what are you talking about? About?
And then, like, 10,000 people who were making terrible games and just trying to get a quick buck, if they all quit, then that's been a net positive. That's not to say that making games is competitive. We should help each other, we should support each other, but I think that helping each other and supporting each other is not about having a low standard of quality and encouraging other people to just release whatever they make and put slop out there.
This I agree with a lot. And I think this is like calling all of us out in this community. I do think there are people, I think I would even argue a majority of people, because we understand how difficult it is to make a game. So of course we want to be good and like cheer each other on. But I do think there is a level where we need to be very real with each other and be like, hey, this game, it sucks. It just straight up sucks. It's not good. And it's not like we should also not take that as like a bash to ourselves or anything. But I do agree with this a lot, where we have to be careful about you got this is really good, versus the reality of like, hey, Realm Rapture is a garbage game. Do not release it. Terrible. Waste of time. Something like that. It wasn't a waste of time, obviously, but just as an example. I think that's really important, though. I think that's very, very important. Really just released a game about how games are competitive. Who released a game about games are competitive? I like this channel. It's a breath of fresh air on YouTube. Most videos in the genre, go make games and be rich. Yeah. What I can say is a fact. I've seen so many devs telling people good things, but needed critical feedback doesn't get mentioned. Yeah. Says the person who called it the best. No, I called it the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024, 2025. The most specific thing possible. There was not a single game made with that like criteria at all during 2024/2025, during that time between. We were the only ones. So technically, it was right. That was pure marketing. That was just pure, because I'm streaming, makes it more entertaining. It's the responsibility of the dev to recognize when people are buttering their biscuits. I released a new video. See, I do think it is on the responsibility, but at the same time, like, if we're talking to other devs and like you truly do want to see the other devs succeed as well, I think it's on you as the critiquer to give legitimate constructive feedback, like something good. The best critique I have gotten on a game was from the pirate game, and it was Adagon, who made a video about the game, and he broke it all through, like went through all of it, and he was pointing out all these objective facts about it, not sugarcoating it. And that was the most monumental thing I've had. It was so good. And that led me to going, okay, let's try something else. I tried a little tweakage to it. And then I was like, he's right. I don't have the skill set for this yet. And so then we trash it. But that saved a lot of time, or else we would still be on it and still trying to polish a turd, which is not great. Not great. My argument was that games we make compete for attention/time. Yes, they do. But I would say in very different genres. Now, if I'm making the same genre of game, or the same, and I'm targeting the exact same type of audience, then that's where we're competing. But you have games as a whole, and the games as a whole, it's what, 4 billion people or something that play games, probably more. And then within that, we have subcategories where it's 1 billion play X amount of X type of games, 1 billion play another type, 1 billion play another type. So it does go a little bit deeper into there, where it's not just like, oh, I'm making a game like iHeart's making.
I think in code.
Or I'm making a game and iHeart's making a game. We're both competing. No. It's for the specific intended audience. Now, if we're both making games that are for everyone, then yeah, we're probably competing a little bit, but so are us and thousands of other people. It's ye old course seller paradox. Yeah, I make a course that teaches you how to be rich, but the way I became rich is selling you the course. Yeah, I hate that. It's just hard to give good feedback. Most new/amateur people get defensive and offended and ignore it. And even if it's good constructive feedback, that's a good point, Skibbity Toilet, but I think that's on them. Like, I think it's better to just give them that feedback, let them get offended by it, because as they mature, as they work a little bit more, it's gonna click in their head, and they're gonna realize, like, oh, this was good feedback. They have a really good point here. Now, obviously, some people are more emotional and whatnot, so you do have to kind of, if you want to get super nitty gritty with it, like, yeah, you can word it and bubble wrap what you say. But at the end of the day, I think it's, I think there is a level that the other person has to do it. I vibe code. It's fun. Judge me. I do what I enjoy. No, it's fine, Sammy. You do it. You do you. We compete with all forms of entertainment, not just games in a genre. Yes, there's a few of those guys. It's pretty blatant too. Nearly unethical. Yeah. Hello, Seshamara. How you doing? We compete with TikTok, streams, mobile stuff, short form content. Yeah. I used to sell WoW courses. Gold WoW courses. I didn't make them, but I sold them. And I have vibe code. Come at me. Sammy, did you used to sell WoW gold courses without playing WoW? Really, dead serious. You used to sell WoW gold... Wait, what? Sammy. I'll just say this. Why are you not anymore? Because you realized, and you grew, and you realized that's not the play, because you don't have the experience in it. It didn't work out. Now, had you played WoW and had you done the gold grinding yourself, it'd probably work out. Those are websites I made for years. I hated making websites. Oh, you made websites for other people doing it?
Encouraging each other and supporting each other is about trying to see what someone else is trying to do from a design point of view and give them like helpful feedback to guide that thing to being a better version of it. And if people aren't interested in doing that because they're not interested in iterating and like just tweaking something to make it better, or throwing stuff out if it's not a good idea, if they're not interested in that fundamentally, they're not really interested in game design, and they shouldn't be making games. If what you enjoy is just tinkering.
That's a harsh truth for sure. Very painful, but harsh truth. I spent embarrassing long time on WoW in my teens. Sir Aaron, don't you worry. I've probably done way more hours. Yeah, I made the sites, helped run them, made the banners that you saw everywhere. Oh, so you're doing it. You weren't teaching. You weren't doing what we were just talking about, where you're selling a course on something that you didn't actually learn. You were making the website for the course. That's different. That's a different thing. What up, Okie dokie? I like the art style in the background game. Yeah, it's quite good.
In a game engine, but you don't really enjoy iterating on a game and making it better and thinking about the player. You should just try and get a job, because you'll get money a lot easier just kind of working for someone else than starting your own company and starting your own studio. So, sorry, I went on a bit of a rant there. I will have a check back through the chat in a minute and see what people are saying, but I'm going to get Rat Trap ready first, and then I'll see who I've made cry with that rant.
I think that's very valid. I think it's very valid. The key takeaways from this is he's saying you should not make, if you're new to game dev, you should not be making medium to large size games. And instead, you should be making micro games, focusing on making them fast, and then and also focusing on making them really, really good. And then by doing so, I'm also posing this as a question. And then by doing so, you're going to get really good at making a particular mechanic. And then by getting really good at making that particular mechanic, you do that a couple times. And then eventually, you could, in theory, have all the mechanics needed and really perfected to make a really good big game or medium-sized game. Is that the premise of what he's saying here? Am I correct in assuming that? It's kind of what I'm taking away from this so far. Because this has also been a TLDR, make good game. Yeah, but it's more so how. How do you make good game? How do you make a good game? So it seems like it's a bunch of smalls and then into a medium or large. And you have to perfect these. Is that the takeaway? I think so. I think sitting around pondering how best to do things is less valuable than just doing the thing. Yes, I agree. But there is a level of pondering that is required. Because if you do just do the thing, yes, you will progress. No question. But if you keep doing something wrong, you'll still be progressing, but at a much slower pace than someone who is doing the thing correctly just by taking that first couple of minutes to hours in figuring out which way to go. Anyone that wants to make absolutist statements about the right way is probably trying to sell me something. Maybe, which this guy is. He sells private advice / consultation on planning. Interesting. But there is a right way to do things in a certain way. So what I mean by that is there's only one way to learn something like in the fastest way possible. There's only one way for the fastest way. There are other ways that are fast, could be almost as fast, but there is still going to be one way that is faster than all. Now that could be by small amounts of times and stuff like that. Fast is based on the person. I would say yes and no to that. Yes and no. So I liken it to a video game. Do you think there's only one way? No. So I liken it to a video game. For example, WoW. If you want to level to max level in WoW, and you want to, the goal is get to max level as fast as possible. There are thousands of different ways to do that, none of which are incorrect, but there will be one way that's faster than another. So in MoP, you could say grinding the grubs. You could say a potion of like an XP potion. You could say dungeons. You could say quests. Now, objectively speaking, is there out of these ways, is there one that's fastest? Yes, the grubs. The grubs are objectively fastest. But you have to keep in mind, this requires more than one person to be there. It requires 2 people at minimum, all the way scaling up to 4 people or even 5. We'll say it scales up to 5 people really in a separate group. You need to have this big conglomerate that's bringing you into there. So for the average person, is grinding the grubs the fastest way? No, probably not. So it is dependent person to person, for sure. And I would suspect that this is a pretty universal thing in terms of learning, in terms of growth in general. And I've found this to be true throughout my life so far. So then you go into potions. Well, potions are arguably the fastest outside of the grub farming, but you need a lot of startup capital. You need a bunch of gold so you can buy these potions, or hours on end to grind out the potions. So is that viable for most people? Probably not. And then you go to dungeons. You go, okay, everyone can do dungeons. So this is objectively the fastest way for one person. I think you're missing the forest for the trees. You can't learn the basics and skip to success because you think you have a good idea, right? You have to practice and grind. How good ideas are discovered. It's the same for all skills. Yeah, I would say so. That makes sense. But I get what you mean. Best games don't have obvious best ways. We're not talking about making the best game. We're talking about gaining the skill set required to make really good games. And this makes sense. And this brings me to the thought of, it's also value making larger games because you learn things that you don't bother with in small ones. Yeah, no, for sure. It's not black and white stuff we're talking about here. Like, in no way, shape, or form. It's not, oh, you have to do only small games. But if you want to progress faster, what he's saying here is making smaller games and perfecting those little mechanics would be good. Real way to learn is be consistent. That's it. Yeah, we're not talking about how to, like, we're diving one layer deeper. Deeper, I heart. So you can be consistent at doing things, for sure. But there's a better way to be consistent. If you're consistently doing the wrong thing, you're not gonna progress as fast as someone who's consistently doing the right thing or doing a better thing. Like, if I consistently am streaming, very consistent, but I'm not doing the right things, such as also consistently making YouTube videos, also consistently making YouTube shorts, then I'm not going to progress as fast as someone who is going to do all that. I feel like your analogies are crossing. Are they? But I understand you're trying to life hack this. No, I'm not trying to life hack this or anything like that. No. I'm just trying to learn I'm trying to go in the most optimal way and min-max it. Now, min-maxing is not for everyone, for sure. It's not for everyone. I enjoy it. Min-max the best way? Yeah, that's life hacking. That's what life hacking is. I thought I had a more negative connotation behind life hacking. Interesting. Then yes, that is what I'm trying to do. If min-maxing is the question, is the word, then yeah. If it takes you a long time to implement something that should be really simple, then I don't think you're ready to commit to a large project because you'll hit 100 more of those hurdles. Right. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Depends on the person. Right. I mean, I think regardless of the person, what Ironic said, if it does take you a long time to do something that is generally pretty simple, then maybe you should slow down, you know? If they have no motivation for smaller projects, then they should do the big one. Yeah. But then again, motivation's kind of not... It's useful, but it's also self-generated. So that's a whole nother subgroup of things in there. That is interesting though, because it's been something that has been bouncing around in my head pretty much since Realm Rapture. And that's why we started with jumping ahead. Again, depending on the person, how strong they are. This advice is telling them to quit. I don't think it's telling them to quit. No. I think it's telling them what path is a good one. Like, just because farming to the WoW example, just because farming the grubs is the fastest doesn't mean you should be farming the grubs. There's a lot more that goes into it. Because they don't have self-driven motivation to do projects they don't care about. Yeah, some people don't. Some people do. It depends person to person basis on that part. Motivation is all self-created. No one makes, I mean, aside from these situations of having a gun pointed to your head, no one makes motivations for you. You make your own motivations. I mean, a thing where you can pick up potions, drink them with a button press took me a couple hours because I made a lot of other non-potion drinking stuff. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So that is something that's been bouncing around my head a lot since Realm Rapture. And that was making smaller games. And that's why we started with the lifeguard game, because the thought process there was, okay, I'm making a really small game and I'm making a whole bunch of them. And then by that point, it'll be good. And we would have gotten better at the skill set we're trying to do. And all that. Realm Rapture was not a small game, correct? That was a medium to large game. I'm saying after doing Realm Rapture, I was like, uh-oh, I need to make smaller games. And so then that's kind of where it led to the lifeguard game. Because the idea there was making a bunch of smaller games and then learning from there. But then the problem is that it was still trying to make a final product, which is not ideal. We can just do an anecdotal example for this game. For sure. So like this game here. This game here is not a small game. It's not. It's another medium to large game. Another medium to large. And we can tell that mostly through looking at other studios that are making a game that is along the same line as this game, and they all have multi-people studios. I think it was the smallest was like 5 people, 6 people, something like that. So that tells us right there that this is not a small game. It's medium to large. But yeah, I have been thinking about making smaller games instead. The problem with smaller games is I definitely have the AAA consumer brain. So I'm only used to large games. How much time have you spent on the goo ball? Have you ever, are you ever going to be satisfied with how it works in the game when it's barely not really working every time you change how it works? Committing to making a dozen abilities that all work differently is that same when every ability is a struggle? Not trying to crab, by the way. No, I know you're not trying to crab. No, I agree. Every ability will be a struggle for sure. Although one rising shed of light was yesterday. Because there's no on the skill totem. Yesterday, we ended up making the abilities. We ended up making the abilities in a day, which was really cool. We did all the new fixes for them. So that was pretty cool. And that was like, this is where my internal like mental struggle occurs, where I think the same thing that Ironic's saying, where spent so long on this goo ball, it was such a struggle. Making all the abilities was such a struggle, but then all of a sudden, some days you just crank them all out and it's nothing. And I'm like, I don't understand what is going on here. Howdy, Das Razor. Just a bit burnt out of getting advice from people that's meant to be universal. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like on YouTube, you can't give advice that's not universal unless you're super niching down on a particular audience. So I understand the universality of the advice and all that. I would never learn programming if I didn't just jump into the project I wanted to learn programming for. Absolutely. I agree, and I find the YouTube advice tiring. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, it is very, I miss so much. Internet down 5 days? Holy moly. 5 days. How's everyone? We're starting the day off with existential ideas and thoughts within game dev. Because they're all very good points. Like, maybe, so, right, I can talk about object pooling, but not everyone is going to need it for their project. General is better when talking to masses rather than niching down to a variety group. Yeah, especially if you're making like YouTube videos, you want to make them as relatively broad within your niche as possible. You don't want to ultra niche down on it. If you're doing a niche of a niche of a niche of a niche, then that's like, hey guys, here's my advice for making games for the people that have been kicked out of college, started a lifeguard company, and then decided to jump into game dev. Here's my advice. That's too niched down. Too niched. You don't really need object pooling in Godot. It sort of does that anyway. Because it depends project to project, I would say. Anywho, so it is a really good point, and I relate a lot of the things that I'm doing back to games that I play, because I do think video games, there are things that you can extrapolate out and learn from, which is really important. And it's kind of like the difference between a 2K rated arena player and a rank 1 gladiator. And the difference between them is, the big difference is that one is just more consistent with doing things really good. And that's really the big difference between them. And I feel like that's kind of where we're at right now, or at least me, where I'm at, where okay, I can do the ability version stuff. That works. Is it the best way of doing it? Probably not. I can do it, and every now and then I can just pound it out really quick and get it done. But then other times it's a full day of struggling trying to figure it out. Mags, welcome in. How are you doing? Mags has tall person energy. What? Listen. What is this? Mags has tall person energy. What? Let me ask y'all this. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is tall person energy? Because I don't know about Mags going to practice line dancing. That's a pretty short person energy thing to do, isn't it? Huh. We don't know. She told us, you know. What? Covino! What? Hello, welcome in. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're talking about... we're just watching a quick video. I have tall person energy. Sure you do, buddy. Of course you do. You're... Don't call me buddy. Sorry about that, sport. My bad. Apologies, champ. It's okay. It's okay. Covino is an ex-Texan traitor who left Texas to be non-Texan. Every time I come in. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? I was lurking a little bit in the background, but I was actually, I did something today. I reorganized my schedule, and I got back to working out. Back into working out, finally. Finally. We got menus working. That's huge. Let's go. Let's go. Covino does have an ex-Texan energy. Nagweed, what are you trying to say to me here? I'll tell you what. I have perfect Texas energy. Whatever kind of that energy I possess, it can be interpreted as Texan energy. I'll tell you what. Is turning into goo monster like a current goal given the context of your life, your goal? No, actually, I can show you. They work. I'm so proud. Let's go. You should be. That's awesome. That's awesome. No, we were just ignore the goal there. That was yesterday. That was last night. We did finish it. So basically, what happens here is for one of our special abilities, you can. Oh, I turned on all of the things for it. But basically, we're making a roguelite right now. And it's all about an RPG type roguelite. So you start the game and you are a basic boring human. And over time, as you beat things, as you impress people, you all of a sudden can learn how to become a goo wizard. A goo wizard. So what project number are we on? Listen, Mars. That leads me to also the existential crisis that has been brought upon us. And we were just watching a video by Indie Game Clinic, and he was talking about how for beginning devs, let me see if this works. For beginning devs, it's better to make short games, small and short games, than it is to make bigger games, basically. Because the idea behind it is by doing that, you can then get, oh my lord. I'm trying to also hide all this so I can show you guys the abilities here that we were working on in our very large game. But the idea behind it is by doing that, you'll be able to, why is that not working? Oh, because I need to do this. There we go. By doing that, you'll be able to perfect doing like a single mechanic. And then the idea from here is you make a bunch of one mechanic games, make them really good, and then you'll have the skills required to make your big game with really awesome mechanics and actually have it fun and not be like a slop type game. So speaking of slop, this is what we are making right now. We're not making slop. We're trying not to, but it might be turning into that due to my lack of skill. So the idea here is you have a goo wizard and you got a bunch of different abilities. So the goo wizard, when you think of goo, what do you think of? You think of sticky goo and you think of bouncy goo. And that's what we got. So the goo wizard's abilities are all based off of sticking and bouncing. We got the basic attack, which sticks a little gooling to the enemy. You can see it on the arm there. That sucks goo out of the enemies. And then, speaking of slop, here's my game. What about stinky goo? No. This goo is clean. It's clean goo. Tastes a little bit like pineapple, actually, like a small hint of pineapple. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it fills your goo meter here. And then we have, that's sticky. And then we have bouncy. So our bouncy goo ball, it bounces around. It also can bounce off of enemies. Wait for it. Okay, sometimes it does. There we go. Bounces off of enemies. We have our goo wave, which is a bouncy wave. It bounces enemies around. And then we have our ultimate, which is boom, big explosion of goo. Stinky goo is what Covino has found outside of Texas. What? So we swap, and we have the other version of the goo, where this one will turn us into a big goo monster. And we got big bounciness, and we can jump around. Here the goo wizard eats pineapple to make their goo taste better. Yeah, it does. It does. The goo wizard's favorite food is indeed pineapples. Fresh pineapples, specifically. But yeah, that's one of the abilities. And then all of our abilities have 2 forms. So right now it's going to be... Actually, I should be able to cheat this up with my beautiful cheat... Oh, I broke it. I should be able to cheat this. But as you gain mastery, as you progress, you get different versions of the ability. So if you have a sticky version, you'll also learn the bouncy version. If you have a bouncy version, you'll learn the sticky version. And right here, you can swap them. So sticky goo wave, bouncy goo wave, goo-splosion, goolum, bouncy goo ball, sticky goo ball. And then from there, now the sticky goo ball, boop, sticks to the ground and splatters some goo all over the ground. And it's beautiful. Is the goo fresh? I hate dried out goo. No, it's all fresh, all fresh. Fresh goo. Fresh goo. It's warm, it's fresh, smells good, tastes good. It's great. It's great. Will there be a goose? No. No, there will not. There will not. But anyways, the existential thing. I'm gonna go back to learning C# and leave Covino to play with his goo. Enjoy yourself, Mars. Appreciate the lurk. So the existential problem. The idea we had. I love Goo's idea. I do have an idea. So, what all this Indie Game Clinic video was about was basically make smaller games and... Thank you, Oxy, for the goose. Make smaller games instead of making medium to large games. And I do wonder if that is the play to learn and actually make a really fun game. Because right now, the way the game is, well, if we play it out, let me reset it actually. If we play the game out, the idea here is we still have to add in a bunch of classes. We have to add in our session-based buffs and go from there. But the other problem, and this is like my mental struggle that we're facing, is one, I absolutely hate starting something and then dropping it. I don't like that. Not at all. That sends me down a spiral. I hate it. I like to stick to something and do the thing. But I understand in game dev, in engineering in general, it's not good. It's not really, that's not really a thing you can do. Because, yeah, you gotta test things, you gotta be able to throw them out and all that. This idea for this game is a good idea. I think it's a good idea. But ran out of premium. I never had premium Oxy. Never had it. It's a good idea. The problem is can we make it actually fun though? Never heard ads before? No, they're always playing Oxy, always. So the base idea right now is we have enemies, and oh, I turned off the hold. Awkward. You shoot them, you gain goo. Yeah, you can attack all the enemies using all your different abilities. We got some reflect abilities. We got some bouncy dudes, some flying dudes. But this is the game. This is the whole game right now. And it is a little boring. A little boring. It's meant to be a roguelite. So this would be a power up. You pick it up. You get to choose how to get stronger and all that. I do have all my cheats enabled right now though. So it's kind of, I am definitely cheating here. Like we don't shoot this fast. The question is this fun right now as is? I don't think so. I kind of don't think so. Yes, we have boss fights and all that. It's neat, it's nifty, but is it fun? Not really. This isn't really that fun. And that's because I lack the skill set of being a good game designer so far. So it's almost like maybe we do need to make really small, maybe we do have to put another pause and make a really small game, make really small games and work on that game design skill set. I don't know. I don't know. I need to do that. Yup. I need to turn this back on, turn this back on, and then turn this back on, take that off, turn this on, turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. Cool. Yeah. When's the last time you played Deep Rock Galactic? I haven't. I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic. Game designer and game programmer exist together. You can't make a flying skull enemy that's fun to fight if you can't code a flying skull enemy, correct. But vice versa, you need to know what makes a fun flying skull enemy, and then you iterate, then you put that into programming and actually make it. Small game to small game, just do a jam. No, I probably wouldn't do a jam. I think jams are good, but I also think that if you're really trying to focus on making something ultra fun, oh, maybe it is. Maybe I don't know. I think having a time set's not great. Man, you gotta play it. It really feels like, wait, I feel like they did the 3D dungeon crawler right. It will inspire you for this project, I'm sure. We'll see how much is it. We'll see how much it is. Because I'm also saving up for Godot Fest right now, and that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. We gotta save up. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I've been having this like reoccurring thought. Deep Rock Galactic. We'll just add it to the wish list. I have been having this like reoccurring thought of maybe I should be not trying to make medium to large games. Check Epic, you might have got it for free there. Wait, what? Really? That would be hype. Epic Games. I haven't logged into Epic in a long time. What kind of... Oh, I wasn't looking at Unreal Engine. No. Let's not, no, I was not doing that, guys. No, that's silly. No. Oh, I don't know what this is happening here. I don't think we have it. Deep Rock Galactic. That's their official website. Oh, that just brings me to a different store. I do not have it. No. Man, I'm switched to Unreal, I think, after university. Oh no, Wolf Rick. We got bros ditching Godot. No. Listen, I'm not ditching Godot. It was, why do you have Unreal installed, trader? Listen. Is Spellbreak still around? No, they shut down. For those of you who don't know, when I first started game dev, there were a couple things I went into. I tried Roblox and I tried Unreal Engine. I did both of them. In Unreal Engine, I made an infinite runner, really crappy, 27 gigabytes. In Roblox, I started making a tower defense and then was talking to people and then got kind of grossed out by it and was like, I don't want to go on a villain arc. So then I stopped. And then I found Godot, and then I've been using Godot since. That's it. I'm not switching out, or I don't plan on it. I want to stick to Godot. I just happen to also have Unreal installed on my computer. Yep. But anyways, let's get rid of this goose. So it is, as much as I don't like it, I see so much value in making a bunch of small little games. My game dev career started with Warcraft 3 World Editor. Ooh. I mean, I guess if you want to count world editors and stuff, then like Halo Reach Forge. Like Halo Forge, that whole thing. I did a lot of that. We made game modes in there, and we would have like the base defense stuff. So if that counts, then sure, I did that. But I wouldn't count that. Modding is this game dev? I think it is. I never modded though. It was just using the built-in Forge. Can we make this full game with just the wizard? That was actually the question I was about to pose. I don't think so. I think it would have to be a different game, because it doesn't feel like, the problem is that it doesn't feel fun enough just going in and killing enemies in an arena and all that. Don't picture the whole entire dream game. Are you saying make a game with just the goo wizard? Because we could probably do that. Asset store, learn resources, console support, Unity cloud service, a lot more. Wait, not in the... Because you can add other classes later, I assume? We could. Yeah, I mean, we want to add... The whole idea with this game is you have different classes, and you can... Each class has like 2 different play styles, and as you progress, you can unlock different classes. It's the whole progression type stuff going in. But the game just being one class, I don't know if that would work. Wait, there we go. Okay. Looks like an awful this looks like an awful prototype. It does, yeah. I like the aesthetic. The completely opposite thing. This looks awful. I like the aesthetic of your art style, and 3D models are impressive. 2 completely different opinions. Thank you, Tyrion. No, this is not a, this is all placeholder art. All placeholder art. We're just using K-Kit here. But I appreciate it. You can't make this game look wait. If you can't make this game look like a polished small demo and make the combat actually fun, then don't even think about other classes and hundreds of dungeons. Right. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Or like a Tyrion, the devil and angel on your shoulder. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Tyrion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, the thing is, like, this combat, it just doesn't, the abilities in using them is neat, but it doesn't feel fun. And I can't put my finger on why. It just doesn't. It's not great. Like, I'm using abilities, make the enemies faster, they're melee. Well, they are fast. They are fast. They're already, we already like doubled them. I think this is a cool enemy. So if you shoot him, he bounces the abilities back and they'll hurt you, which is cool. The game isn't playing you because you don't have the skill set to make fun, interactive, exciting third-person combat. Right. You're just shooting at moving targets. Right. But how do we learn, or where do we learn how to make exciting and fun enemies and I think this is an exciting, fun idea of having the enemy bounce projectiles back at you. I think that's really cool. I like the idea of using the terrain to bounce something off to do damage. I think that was cool. Might need to raise the camera in the viewport. Can't see the targets well at all. Right, yeah. I do agree with that too. That kind of comes down to a lot of the model here and using a different model. I understand why you need the lag. Godot being open source does not make it 10 billion times better. And for me, speculating on Steam on consoles is not good enough. I mean, each engine's better at different things, I would say. But I don't think Unity is good for if you're planning on making commercial projects. Probably not. My first change, movement of skeletons, so they are rushers, so you can't dodge instead of just in panic backpedal. Well, we have an enemy type that does that. That's the other thing. We have an enemy type. So the enemy types we have currently are a shielding skeleton. So when you shoot a projectile, it bounces off. You go boom, and then it bounces back out, and then does damage to you if it hits you. We have another one that charges at you. Have you played some other similar games? What did they do? Things like, what did they do in things like Dungeon Defenders? That's the thing. I haven't had the opportunity to play any games that are similar to this enough in terms of the combat. Because the combat is a mixture of like Dungeon Defenders plus World of Warcraft, and like that's really it. It's a weird mixture of things. So there's no games out there that I've played that are remotely similar to this combat. Dungeon Defenders is just a very grindy game. The way Dungeon Defenders and Orcs Must Die solve this is by making a tower defense. Yeah, they make it a tower defense where the prime thing is all about putting towers down. The combat's not meant to be like crazy. Where enemies walk in lines, mostly ignore the player. Yeah. That's what they do. And also, like, the type of game that they are is they're grind games. Like, they are meant to be games where you just sit there hours on end grinding. Just emptying your bullets into rows of enemies. Yeah. Doesn't work when the player is the only target for enemies. Dungeon Defenders is a really awful comparison for this game. Well, because we use a very similar controller to them. Really similar player controller to them. Yeah. So we do have different types of enemies, like I was saying. We have some that charge you. Look at games like God of War. Finally, I can't do that. I have to not. The problem is I have AAA game consumer brain. So I keep looking at a bunch of AAA games, but I don't possess the skill set to make these AAA games. Not by myself. No way. What up, CSLR? Melee guys just run directly towards you, and they don't even stop when they attack you. Bad. Yeah, like this guy, he just runs at us slow. He stops every now and then when he gets to us, he just smacks us. And then he stops because he's shielding. Smacks. The head is broken right now. I can't remember how it broke, but it broke. Oh, what the? What is your main concern? Main concern is just it's not fun. We're trying to figure out how to make this more exciting, more fun. Think of this more like a MOBA. Make the enemies have identity properly. Right now, skeletons just come at you. Make them telegraph, then dash. Last bit with a melee attack. Jump in at you. Anything dodgeable. So maybe it is going into, because we have that as well. We have an enemy that charges at you. We have an enemy that telegraphs an attack. But does it work well? Probably not as well. See if we can grab any of them. We have ranged enemies that shoot. That's just a standard melee. that runs at you and then smacks you. Yeah, Telegraph hasn't spawned yet. It only spawns random. But let's go to Skeleton. You cannot make a fun third-person shooter if the extent of your AI code is distance greater than 0.1, velocity equals direction to player. Yes, I agree. Whenever a player ends up constantly backpedaling, there is something wrong with the design of the combat. Interesting. I mean, apart from not dying, what buff or reward do I get for parrying / dodging correctly? Just not dying, that's really all it is. You don't get any rewards for dodging. Try something like a mechanic rather than a button press for the spellcast, or maybe modify the objective to something other than just an arena fight. I don't mean you need to make another God of War, just that you could look at the combat of it and try to break it down, understand why it's fun. That's true. That's true. This isn't where I parked my car. Savage Lord Severus, welcome in. How are you doing? How is work? How are the games going? Because don't think I'm not stalking you. Don't think that. Real AAA devs have been making 3D action games for 40 years. Of course. Of course. The thing is, I know there is a want for games that have more of that mechanically sound combat. So like different weapon swings, and you have to time your weapon swing to do a thing, and then you do the other thing on the thing. But I don't really like those kind of games. I don't find them to be very fun. So God of War, Elden Ring, those kind of games where you're timing your attacks perfectly, I don't like that as much as the timing your button presses, I guess. And you were good, but dang. Yeah. Maybe you should play the original Doom. I have not actually played Doom before. But, it's like, where do you get the idea that makes it fun? 40 years is a stretch. Even 20 years is far more experience than 1 year. Doesn't really matter what you look at. There's a limited set of mechanics that is usable for enemies. The visuals for it could be very different. Say a teleporter might as well be a borrower. Yeah. Mechanically, it's the same. Disappear, pop up somewhere else. So consider the mechanic you want and then make it fit. Okay. I mean, that's kind of make your goo limited and add in something that requires dodging or making use of different combat technique. That was kind of the thought here, was we were kind of breaking it down. Though I agree, 2D games are the best games. Definitely not, Bailey. Definitely not. 3D is superior to 2D, for sure. For sure. It's like, I mean, to everyone else, I mean, it's different, because some people like Honda Civics more than they like Lamborghinis. Or some people like a Toyota Corolla over a Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce being the 3D. So it depends. It depends. Yeah, I heard your dumb car analogy. Listen, it's true. Somebody on Covino's friend list buy him Doom at 60% off. No. I'll have to. How much is it? We'll see how much it is. No Tesla jokes? Shocking. I get it. Shocking. Because it's electric. That's pretty good. Doom. Oh. Which one is it? There's Doom, Doom Eternal, Doom Dark Ages, Doom plus Doom 2. Which Doom is this? Oh, and also, as a shooter, I would move the camera closer and higher so you have an area around the crosshair clean, not covered by the character. Yeah. It's Doomed. Doom plus Doom 2. This one. Wait, what's the difference between regular Doom here and then this Doom? They're both $3.99. And this Doom. and this 30 years. Oh. So this one is the original. Come on, load. Doom. Developed by ID Software, originally released in 93 and 94. Newly enhanced versions of Doom and Doom 2 are available as a combined product. One is the OG. Hey, can I post a link? Yeah, well, frick. 3rd of July. What? I didn't get the year. July 3rd, 98. There you go. Oh, it's literally... You can literally play it. Is this legal? Oh, I can't copy it. Copy. We'll take a little look-see. It's literally your game. Wait, you're saying I'm making Doom?
So you found an awesome job post.
Stuff like Space Harrier 3D. We're out in 98. Boom. Doom's been open source for a while. Oh. Let's give it a go. Full screen. What am I downloading, Wolfric? I'm not moving. Oh. New game. This doesn't work, Wolfric. Whoa, it's Savage. Oh. How do I hit enter? Read this. Oh my god. 1, 2, 4. Left, right, run. Control key. What? Dang, you read the Doom and Godot? No, not quite. I think I broke it though. Escape key. Oh, there we go. Okay. New game, and it said press control. Control. Enter. Sure. I'm too young. Choose level. I'm too young to die. Nightmare mode. Easy. How do I shoot? Okay, control shoots. Okay. Picked up a health bonus. This hurts my eyes. I hear something. Ah! Oh, I got wrecked. How... Is that it? I lost. Yikes. Before WSD, when 3D controls were plagued by tank controls, move forward, a mouse 1 was a thing. Don't do the hardest difficulty. Okay. Let's try this. Let's go easiest difficulty. Easy difficulty, so we can see what's going on here. Okay. We get the health orb. Okay. There's a health orb thing here. Oh, I don't like this. See these? Oh god. Oh god. How do people play this game? I'm not a... Oh, there's no enemies here. What is that? Yeah, it's nothing. How do I jump? What? Nope, that was shoot. It's still a good looking game. Look at the quality of the textures. I'm not a fan. Jump? There is no jump button. I'm pressing... I'm pressing. How do you jump? What's the button to jump? It's not spacebar. You don't. Oh. Jump such privilege. Imagine having jumping. No jumping. Guys, I'm gonna say... Y'all are about to make me say something crazy here. I might be saying something pretty crazy soon. That's gonna infuriate a lot of people. A lot of people. Zukala, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. No aiming, just have to look at the enemies. This game is 5x older than you are. Give it some credit. These are killer graphics. No, for the time, yeah, it's good. It is definitely good for its time. But nowadays, I don't see any enemies. Interact with the door, I'm pretty sure. How do you interact? Nope, that was not it. Is there like a... Okay, where's interact? Run is shift. You hold shift to run. Spacebar or double click. So it's spacebar to open. That's what I pressed. Okay. Yo, stand next to one of those green barrels and shoot it. Savage, something's telling me that that's not a good idea. Oh, maybe. Ow! Savage. Door you came in. That was the door I came in, so I'd want to go to this door, right? Oh, now it opened. Get wrecked, nerd. Easy. Picked up armor bonus. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. I don't see anything exciting about these enemies yet. They're just running at me. That one's shooting at me. Okay. Wrecked. Look up strafe buttons. I think that was the point. I'm not sure though. I thought the point was to have a good, to learn good mechanics, good games. Okay. What is this? Okay. I mean, I feel like we could make the Goo Wizard into a Doom clone pretty easily. Okay. Oh, I won. Doomoji is very, very dated. Yeah. You are here. I'm confused why Ironic wanted me to play this. But it's all sorted with the mods. Are we gonna have a problem? I don't understand what's going on. You don't have stupid content. Because you're making a game where you walk into rooms with enemies and shoot them. Right? Why are we playing Doom? What up, Secret? For a learning purpose. Should have Covino play Quake? Listen, we're not playing old games here. I understand there's it's like a valuable learning thing in terms of like, oh yeah. No, I take that back. I don't think there's any learning to be had playing Doom. Like, nothing against the game. For its time, sure, it was good. But I don't understand. You're just making a game where you jump on platforms from the side. You'd be playing Super Mario Bros. Right now. Would I? Wouldn't I be playing like a newer game? All I'm doing is exploring. You need a key. Okay, so you get the key to open the door. I'm grunting. Okay. You picked up armor. Actually, Mario 64 was one of the games introduced to us that introduced us to open world 3D. Interesting. Hello? No one's here. That looks like a key. That was a key. Key card, not a key. Key card. So basically, all you have to do, but this doesn't solve the problem of our enemies not being fun, or like the actual gameplay not being fun. Because I would argue that our game, as is currently, is better than Doom. My 2 cents is it's not an issue with the enemies in terms of being fun. It stems back to the point of the game. What does the player get for beating them? A level up, currency, how does this relate to the end game? The idea is Doom isn't very fun. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wow. The progression that the player gets, I just walked in a circle, is after completing a dungeon or an arena, whatever it may be, you progress, like you're gaining experience, unlocking different masteries and other things. I said that on day 1 of Gooey's adventure stream. There needs to be a goal that isn't kill enemies. A goal that's not just killing enemies. I see. Correct. A goal that is, okay, so you're saying, oh, that does not look like I should be standing in it. We're gonna try it anyways. Oh, it did nothing. Okay. Killing enemies should have a purpose, and the purpose shouldn't be just to get stronger. Like FPS games should be action adventure RPG. Killing enemies is the obstacle, not the purpose. Ah, I see. Killing enemies is the action, not the purpose. So then what is the purpose for us running through all of our... Oh, that just says toxic, I see. What is the purpose of us going through these arenas? Oh. No, wait. Oh. Save the princess, duh. Oh my god. Get wrecked, nerd. Easy. Just sent them through the elevator. Not lore in the gameplay. Okay. So we would have to basically make it not like arena. And arena just doesn't work then. And instead, wait. I think I have another... What is this? Oh, I can punch. Okay. Oops. I don't mind just killing guys. That's what I'm saying. Is I don't think it... But then again, if the killing isn't fun, like the actual killing is not fun, and that's kind of where we're at right now. I'll be honest, I was going to point out Elite before it was 1984. That Sega Master System would be easily recognizable to these fools. Isn't really arenas. In Doom, the fun is to explore, find secrets, and 100% or up the difficulty and just get through it all. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems more like a exploring game. Like you're exploring, and then the enemies are just the obstacles to you exploring. That's what it seems like to me, which isn't the case for what we're doing. Right? My Drong, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my lord, and rated on YouTube too. Holy moly. That's sick. That's really cool. Welcome. What were you doing? We're going through some existential crises here. where we're talking about trying to make the game more fun. I did it. I beat Doom. And we're trying Doom here to learn about what makes a game fun, I guess. Doom violates the Geneva Convention. Does it? Would this help? Gaming 10 game design rules you must know. Yeah, let's close Doom. We'll close Doom. Doom, I'm not gonna lie, it gives me a headache. The art style gives me a headache. What were y'all working on, by the way? What were y'all doing? And more fun, make it ultra violence and use the fast flag on startup. See, that's the thing though. 10 games then reward curiosity. Yep, we got that. Be consistent. So for those of you who don't know, this is the game we're working on right now. Robert, how you doing? For 2 years when it was released, even Among Us violated Geneva Convention. Huh. For now, look up modded GZ Doom on YouTube. See how much it changes. I could see that. But this is the game we're working on right now. Let me, now that we just played a little bit of Doom and looked at it, let's go through and see the difference here. Okay, hang on. So we got a Goo Wizard. We got the basic attack. We got the special attack. Oh my God. My eyeballs, I still see the pixels from Doom. Oh my God, that is painful. That is very painful. I can see why video games can kill people's eyesight. Oh wow. If you think Doom is bad, you should play Wolf 3D. Ain't that juicy as Doom. Yeah, Doom hurts. It hurts the eyes. I understand the fun in it though. You're exploring, you're looking around, and then the enemies are acting as if they're the obstacle to you doing that thing. As compared to this game right now, where the thing we're trying to do is kill the enemies. Which doesn't sound very exciting. Not very great. Especially when our enemies are stuck in walls like this. Not very great. Oh God. There we go. Just there we go. Okay. Huh. Wolf 3D is basically two-tone. Hurts my eyes more than Doom does. Oh my lord. Draw. Yeah. Can you make enemies go in fight against each other like in Doom? Could have something to find in there. Treasure chest, power-ups, bosses. We do have bosses. So the idea here is we're trying to make a roguelite. And you go through each arena, and this would be a power-up that you would get. And it would do some kind of thing that we haven't figured out. And then it also starts up the next wave of enemies. So like this enemy is a charging enemy. So if I run too far away from him, he'll charge at me and knock me up in the air. We have just a basic enemy that will do basic enemy things. I guess the problem is he doesn't telegraph that he's about to charge. Doom looks better somehow. Then what? This era of graphics is why I quit playing video games in the 90s. Even 8-bit 2D was better than this. Interesting. I'm buying your FFS company. You're buying Freedom Forge Studios, but Rupert, it's not for sale. It's not for sale, unfortunately for you. But then again, you can always try to make me an offer. This needs to not be a thing either. We do have a boss fight though. So I guess not just missing telegraph, it also looked like Rush was dependent on player location. Here it is. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use. Won't be with the team. You should play Loop Hero for some inspiration for your problem. Interesting. Yo, all these bots on Kick. Holy moly. Yeah, that's all it is. This is today, just so you guys know. This is just all today. Just all bots. All bots. Hey, I've been watching your content for a long time. We just started streaming on Kick. Covino, sell the company after it gets valued based on the community. But don't sell the community. Rinse, repeat. I offer $100. So we sell the studio, and then we just go build a new one. Hey, I've been watching your content for a long time. You have indeed, Robert. That's true. That's true. Okay. So, loop hero. That's what I need to look up. What the heck is a loop hero? Oh, I should probably finish reading this, actually. Guide, don't lecture, keep it fair, respect player choices. That's kind of, we're trying to make it all about player choice. Never take away rewards. That makes sense. Okay. That's pretty understandable. Loop hero. Another old game. Once the enemy starts rush, it's actually a cool cursor trick you got. Cursor trick? What you mean? New game, old graphics? Oh, I see. Once the enemy starts to, oh my god, my Twitch chat. Once the enemy starts to rush and begins the telegraph of the attack, it should be locked in. Allow the player to react and move out of harm's way. Or the observant player, build on that. Maybe bait rush into environmental hazards to deal heavy damage and so forth. That makes sense. That makes sense. Loop hero isn't old. It looks old. Sorry. It's probably not. 2D graphics aren't my forte. Literally said all of this, but he just made the charge movement speed equal 1,000. Sup, Goob? How you doing? It's the heat add-on. Oh, you're talking about heat add-on. Oh, that cursor. I was like, my cursor? What is this? It's just a little pointer. Okay. So maybe let's look at the charging skeleton here. Heck yeah, screw 2D. Agreed. Alright, you do have the word moron in your username, so it's ironic moronic. What up, Condi? So if we go into our charging skeleton, where are you? Melee charging skeleton. Can't believe you've not made your Windows cursor the anvil. Make the cursor. No, that'd be too much. That'd be too much. I need the pointiness of it. There's meta progression in Loop Hero where you use your collected resources to build your town tiles. Specific resources sometimes you can allow the player to find and explore. You didn't make a charging skeleton, you made a homing skeleton. Does he home? I don't think he homes. Does he? I thought he just charged. Wait. Is he a homing skeleton? And I just happen to dodge him every now and then? Is charging. Hey, Covino, how much about Pokemon do you know about? Best Lizard, I know a lot about the beginning. I'm at home right now, by the way. Good to know, Robert. Good to know. Homing isn't rushing towards player. Right. Let's see. Parent global position, direction 2. It gets the direction 2 and then it knocks them back. Is charging. So when the timer goes off and it goes to charge, it says is charging is true. We go here, we skip this YouTube ad. Boom. And then we say is charging. Velocity equals direction times charge power. Direction is the nav agent get next path. Okay. So basically, we just need to make it so the charging skeleton is charging in a straight line. Moving enemies are also a thing, usually limited turn rate, so you can still dodge them, like pain elementals. Gotcha. Oops, missed a few. Oh, Savage with the Prime. Thank you so much. 10 months. Holy moly. Could have used that Prime anywhere, but no, you chose to bring us $2.50 closer to going to Godot Fest. We're almost there. All we need is $738.50. Something like that. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Kirker. Procedurally generated dungeon crawler FPS roguelite that challenges the player with its varying cast of enemies, exclusive weapons, and different dungeon types. Fight your way to riches by slaying foes, obtaining and combining unique abilities, finding forgotten treasures. Okay. It was made by Jake Blade. Yeah. I remember watching him make this. Oh wait, he made it free to play? That red goblin is a charger. And then he has a boss. Okay. It's very simple, but enemies are telegraphing. Yeah. So basically what we need to do is just telegraph with the enemies a little bit more. But is that gonna make it more fun? Just by telegraphing? Makes a world of difference? Oh. Okay. So let's work on, yes, likely. Okay, let's work on telegraphing the charging enemy then. Telegraphing enemies. Boom. Also, I don't think I did any form of shout out for my drawing. Holy moly. I just realized that. Shout out. Boom. For those of you who don't know my drawing, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Instead of holding S to constant backpedal, you can react and fight enemies. Think about all the stuff you can use to communicate with the player. Telegraphing is mostly character animations or what? Animations, particles, sounds. Yeah, it really is basically an animation, isn't it? Isn't it? Maybe from the coding side, it's a pause. I appreciate the lurk, Infinite Coder. It's like a slight pause or something. That would make sense. Okay, so let's try the game out with trying to telegraph like a wind up. But the actual tangible wind up would actually be an animation, not nothing else. Yeah, like a particle effect or something along those lines. But from a coding perspective, because do we worry about the art right now? Probably not as much. I guess we need something small. Let's first fix the skeleton so that he charges. And know what we'll do? Know what we'll do for the charge? For the charge, all we'll do for now, just so we can have some kind of visual indicator, is when he's about to charge, we'll just like throw on a little mesh. A mesh of an arrow or something. Oh my god, this is Vaporwave, is it? Like literally? I don't know. I just have a random YouTube playlist going. Actually, the same YouTube playlist I always click. So yeah, we'll do a, I can't put it in the charge component though. Is charging. Mechanically, it is a short time before attack is executed. Usually shown with something, animation, danger flash, HUD, yeah. Depending on the game. Important bit is heads up to the player, and then tweak the timing to change difficulty. Right. So let's see. When we go to call charge on a timer, well, it's actually in the component manager, it does this. So when we go to call charge, it goes into the enemy script and it says, if can charge, checking if the timer goes off, and there's a distance to it. What is can charge? Can charge is just returning a Boolean if that distance that we give it is greater than our max range and our max range plus our charge offset, and if we're aggroed. Okay.
Catch the action live.
Okay. Could do a shader on the UI to telegraph. Yeah, there's lots of ways we can do that for sure. But I more so care about the mechanic aspect of it, because I think it is charging. We give it a distance. We tell component manager to charge. It sets, which basically flips on, is charging. Would it be even better to make it unique per enemy or enemy weapon? I think unique per enemy. Like we have, because that's kind of what we're doing here, is we have one skeleton where you look at him over the course of, I guess, learning the game. You look at the skeleton, you're like, oh, that's a charging skeleton. I gotta be prepared to watch out. Oh, that's a shield skeleton. Gotta make sure I'm behind him to shoot. I expect this game is enough with enemy animation. If attacks from the back becomes an issue, a less danger becomes an issue, a danger flash can be implemented. Yeah. Okay. So really, once we just have to tweak the enemies a little bit, and that should make such a big enough difference to where it'll make the game fun. This is like the lesson, in my opinion, from the video you watch. Telegraphs is a game design. If you don't have the skill set to implement that, the idea is worthless. I see what you're saying. If you need less enemies just running at you, it should stop moving, lean down like it's about to bull rush or something, track the player for 1 second, stops tracking, kick foot or something, yeah, and then charge. Yeah, that makes sense, Jojo. That does make sense. Same thing with the little enemies that need like a light and heavy attack, different wind-ups. Yeah, we do have a really crappy version of a wind-up. We do have that. Our wind-up enemy is this guy, the heavy skeleton. And what he does is he puts down a red indicator, basically. And the idea is we'll eventually make it so it fills up, and then boom, he slaps it and does big damage. That's his telegraph. Also consider the fighting as a whole, the flow of it. What part of the whole does enemies do? Gonna go on a longer example here with 3 enemies. Obviously this project is messy, but make the enemy do a little before it does anything it's already doing. Shouldn't be a big hurdle in theory. Making an enemy do a little before it does anything. Enemy 1 skeleton walker slowly walks towards player. Plenty, but fairly weak. Yeah, that's our base enemy right now. Run risks of swarming players if the count isn't held in check. Yeah. Do a little new thing before the charge. Oh, you're saying do a new one. A little new guy. Instead of just messing with this guy. Because this guy, I mean, all we would need to do is fix our is charging. And then we just do var direction equals global basis dot z. No, you can't do that because this needs to be not var, sorry. Wouldn't that just be it, where he just charges forward? Isn't that the only thing we have to do? And of course we need to run an animation. I fixed the problem. If just running straight at you and shooting you, would at least have to start trying to aim when they reposition. Yeah. Enemy 3, skeleton commander, large skeleton that gathers skeletons around him and launches a group rush against players. Really dangerous. We were talking about a skeleton that like a necromancer type deal where it will summon more skeletons. That makes sense as well. Okay. Let me see if this charge is gonna do what I think it's gonna do. let's delete the shield skeleton here. We're gonna add into the lobby the charging skeleton. There he is. We'll just push him back here. Hit play. Change the distance only change when transitioning station instead of on update. Ooh, yeah, instead of on the physics process. That would probably make sense. Let's see. I don't know if he... Hang on. We gotta... Oh, he just... Yeah, he just... Okay. I think Ironic's play was right. Let's just make a brand new guy as a test. We're gonna make a folder for all of these test things. That way we don't have to worry about dirtying up even more what we already have. So we're gonna say tests like that. Why did that open? Close all you. Oh, because I added it into a different folder. That's fun. Where did I add it? Oh, because it says skeletons, duh. Boom, boom, bold, tests. Let's just change the color to like pink. Yeah. And then in tests, we will add a new scene. It'll be a 3D scene. And this will be the, if I could do really annoying when things start to scale. Interesting. I think it really comes down to your organizational, like how you're organizing everything. Test, charge. Oh, gross. There we go. That hurt my eye. Okay, test charge. What we'll do here is we want to make him a character body. Character body. We'll add in a mesh of just a square for now. And that way we can make it really easy. Yeah. Resulting fight results in player running around easily, staying away from the normal skeletons, prioritizing the wizards within their underlying mechanics, or if the player lets a lot of skeletons live, a commander would punish them hard, or even getting hit by the wizard. So there's a constant wizard chase. I see what you're saying. Yeah. The point is you're designing the enemies not in a vacuum. Right, so the enemies have synergies with each other is basically what's going on. Basically. We'll do a quick red just to show that it's a bad enemy. We'll do another mesh instance on its face just to show it's a face. 2.5. Oh my god, my thumb lock was not on. 0.25, 2.5, 2.5. We'll just do that. That's his eyeball. Red. What goes with red? We'll do pink. We'll go blue. Sure. Yellow. Yeah, red and yellow. That works. Okay. Do you need a model? I'm just doing a quick programmer art. Can you do something crazy here? Can you try implementing his skin turning red to telegraph the charge? Yeah, I could do that. What I was gonna do instead was I was just gonna throw in a quick animation that was going to take the mesh instance and then squish it and then shoot him out. But I could do his as a challenge. Yeah, I could do that. How would I do that actually? Because I know how to immediately flip the color, but we don't want to immediately flip the color. We want it to turn red. So I guess we would tween the color, but it would have to start
with YouTube
somewhere and then go like this.
Offline and in the background.
And if he starts at blue, he has to go like this.
That's right. One subscription, 2 apps.
No, we could probably just tween from one color to another, actually. That would make sense. I asked because with IRAD, I shocked him making some stuff for him in record time. Oh, did you know? I'm always a fan of models. But I don't think we need to bother with the model right now. This is just a quick test charge. You can tween it, and you can lerp it, you can animate it. Yeah. Yeah. So in that case, we'll start him off as like blue. We'll make him blue. Sure. Does Godot support GLSL? Yes, it does. It does indeed. We do that for our goo shaders, actually. Or all of our shader code. So we'll do that. We'll do a collision shape, making it a box. Loop. Pull it up. There we go. Back. Welcome back, Savage. That'd be pretty easy to implement. Oh, you're saying make a shader that tweens it? Yeah, we could. I don't know enough about GSLS. I'm still very new to it. Talk about models. The only one who finds the Godot import for 3D models a huge pain. Is it? It seems really simple to me. All you do is you just chuck the blend file in. Bada bing, bada boom. And then if you change it in Blender, it changes in Godot. No need to re-export or anything like that. What's the pain point for you? All right, let's do, oop. Let's just delete everything. Class name, very bad practice. Oh, is that a bad practice? I see people hating on it because non-object files get imported as scenes. If you don't want to do that, you just export JLBs and objects. Yeah. Standard is to export only what you need. Isn't that what you do in Godot? That's always how I've seen it. We need a function, so we're gonna tween to red. It's easiest. Godot workflow overall is bad. Really? Maybe it's also definitely because I'm only accustomed to the Godot workflow. But yeah, you can use FBX. You just take a blend. You could do straight blend file, chuck that in. You could do an FBX, chuck that in, and if you edit the thing in Blender, when you swap back to Godot, it just automatically will update. I don't know where it's different in other engines because I haven't used the other engines before. I don't like blend files since Blender tends to overwrite to a blend 1 file. Interesting. Material management is terrible in Godot. Yeah, blend 1 is the backup. Material management though. Is it terrible? If I import something from Blender, but I want to apply a material in Godot, it's a nightmare. You just apply the material. I guess you do have to save the material separately. Usually I want to make the materials an engine. You just make the material. You set that on the import. Oh, you're talking about like, instead of doing like a surface override, you want the base to be manipulatable. I think there's a way to do that. In Unity, I import saying specify use X material instead of Y. I think you can still do that in Godot. I could be wrong though. I haven't messed with that. I've only done like a surface material override, or I have a import script that I'll throw on that will just change whatever material I put on into the settings I want. So if I want the material to have toon shading like this, I have an import script that I just chuck on and it does that. So I said it like 30 seconds ago. Yeah. Here I have to save it separately, or I have to go through hoops. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had the other experience of other engines, so I don't really know. Tween property. We want to tween the material, so we're gonna do Oh, JD, thank you for the goose. Boom. We're gonna want to do a, probably not an export. We're gonna want a, oh my lord. Oh my lord. All these bots, man. Kick might not be worth it. Might not. I think I don't think I've seen a single actual viewer from Kick. It's just all been straight bots. Hey, I've been watching your stream for a long time and I see you're not affiliated yet. How's about you invite me into your stream and you'll be guaranteed to gain 100 followers and earn $16 per hour. Kick is overhyped for how bad the experience tends to be. Yeah. Are you streaming on Kick? Do you hate yourself? No, I don't hate myself. It's more so I figured if I have the internet for it, so may as well multi-stream everywhere, you know? Excuse me. YouTube is worse, but for other reasons. Is it? YouTube streaming is just awful in general. Yeah, I do see a lot of people using YouTube for mobile though. Isn't Kick where all the psychos who are banned from here go? I think so. Kick is unethical anyways. Sounds like a good plan to stop using it. Potentially, yeah. Potentially. Material as a material 3D. Oh, not that one. As a standard material 3D. I don't know if I could actually do that though. Have I ever exported a material? I don't think so. No. Not this way. I'd have to save it. I don't want to do that. So instead, I'll do a var mat as standard material 3D equals I'll just do that. And then in the ready, func ready mat equals oh, I need the body mesh. We'll just call this body. And then we'll do on ready var body as mesh instance 3D equals body, like that. I do most things with Blender. For things like modular systems, set up an import, save your individual objects, mesh assets, and can edit blend, save much time exporting. Yeah. One of my cousin's friends moved to Kick from Twitch, from a Twitch TOS ban, got banned on Kick for the same thing, and said Kick was a better platform. Interesting. I will say Kick does pay out a lot more, like double the amount, if not triple. But my theory as to why, which I have not, this is just a theory, I don't actually know, but I assume it's because they have more gambling stuff with it. What's 3 times 0? That's true, Savage. That's true. Material equals body dot get active material. Is it active? I don't think it is. I thought it was just material. Get active material, surface override. I don't want to do an override. I just want the regular material. I guess it is just get active material on surface 0. And then I do create tween, and I'll say mat will tween the, oh wait, no, whoops, that's create tween. I want to do tween property. Tween dot tween property mat albedo color, and the final value will be color dot red over the course of 1.5 seconds. We'll try that. Tween to dead, tween to red. Okay, let's see if that works. So on ready, we will tween to red. We'll just do a await get tree create timer 1.5 seconds dot timeout, and we'll connect the tween 2 red to it. We'll do that. I don't need to await. We'll do that. Another thing I loathe in Godot is animation management. Can't even specify that I want an animation to be mirrored. Make another mirrored animation. I could see that. All right, now we go back here. Close you. Close you. Close you. Go to the lobby. Get rid of the goose. And then we're gonna see if this block turns red. Okay. 3D view. Test charge. He's a blue block. Just a blue block. Sitting there doing his thing. Hit play. For now, Unity is just so much more convenient for me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I just don't like Unity for... Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. All right, we got it to tween red. Easy enough. I don't like Unity. Yeah, fast food is convenient food. True. I just don't trust Unity. That's the big one. And so I would never use them for any kind of commercial product or project due to that lack of trust. Yeah. Unity is corporate trash. We know that, but sadly, commercially it is viable. Yeah, it's still viable for sure, but it's not. I don't trust them. Therefore, I wouldn't want to use their product. Unreal would be a good option if it didn't eat storage space for breakfast. Yeah, but also Unreal is not, from what I hear about it, is it's not designed for a solo dev. Yeah, you need a real team behind it. Like languages, all engines have better use cases in some situations. Yes and no. The deeper I go into game dev, the less I kind of agree with that. It's like, I know a lot of people agree with it, but I'm kind of finding that less and less. Like, yes, there are some things, like for example, Unreal. If you want Unreal graphics, then yeah, Unreal's probably going to be your best choice. But if you're not worried about having ultra realistic graphics, and really at that point, it has nothing to do with us because most of us here are not AAA devs. So at that point, it's like it doesn't even matter in the first place. Then that if you're not doing realistic graphics, that eliminates Unreal. And so now you're just dealing with like Godot or Unity. And then if you're a little guy using Godot or Unity, why would you ever use Unity? Because they're going to screw over the little guy. So that only leaves you with one option, Godot. You know? That's the way I'm seeing it. And because Unity and Godot do the same thing. Pretty much.
There's more to love with YouTube Music Premium.
So it's like, it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me. Godot for now, I don't find it really viable because there's so much additional work you have to do to adjust the workflow to be convenient at scale. I guess what is scale though? Like at what level of scale are we talking? They don't even have their own word for rendezvous. Except for no reason to ever use French. Unity does a lot more than Godot. Not hating on Godot. Yeah, but I don't know what. Like if I have to import and manage like 300 3D models, in Unity it's pretty trivial. In Godot it's a nightmare. Interesting. I don't know about that. I've never run into that. I think that at most we've managed like 30 models, right? Something like that. And that was pretty trivial. In Godot it's a nightmare. Unreal Graphics / Blueprints, Unity, ESCs, Godot open source. I'm gonna go into a stream and just start crap talking what streamers using. Oh, JD, you have fun with that. At the end of the day, it's just personal preference. Yeah, I could see that. All right, so now we got the tween. Okay, so now we need to do our charge. So function, no, yes, maybe. Yeah, function, charge, and we will await tween to red. I think I have to do await tween finished. Okay. And now we need to set the direction. Don't want to pick up what you're putting down, even if Covino didn't. Oh. He did? Just playing diplomatically. I don't recall. All right, once we tween to red, then we would just do our direction going forward. So we would say let's do this. We're not even gonna make it do it in the physics process for now. We'll just do in the var charge distance. You wildly underestimate how oblivious he can be. Hey, listen, there is not a single time. Here's a little secret. I have not had a single time where something has whoosh, flown over my head. Just don't look at any clips or anything like that. Yep. Actually, this needs to be a float, not a distance. Right? And then we would do global position equals. Oh, it's only gonna call one time though. I guess we could do another tween here, just for the charge. But really, it'd be better to do it on the physics process, wouldn't it? In time, everyone builds their own library of useful scripts, systems, etc. around the engine they use. So even if Godot is more low level, once you have that library from a few projects, you're set. Yeah, I can see that. I just break it all down to logically to the best of my ability, and then go over that choice or that decision every now and then, and make sure that it is still the logical option. That's usually what I do. I feel like this should be in the physics process, even though it doesn't have to be. Let's do I guess we would do like tween to red, and then we'll swap the state. So I'd have to make a state machine here. Enum states, and we'll say idle charging. And then what we say is func physics, and then we do a little match states dot idle states dot charging var state equals states dot idle, and then we would just say boom. Now in charging, we just do direction equals look at we probably only want that once though. Yeah, we probably don't want that. Global translate, and then we do the negative global basis dot z times charge speed delta, and then we'll do constant charge speed float equals 100 charge speed, and then we just do if could do another one, var starting position vector 3 starting position equals global position, and then if starting position dot distance to starting position times no. If starting position plus charge distance is greater than starting position dot distance to starting position plus charge distance, that doesn't make sense. We need like an endpoint if I'm doing it that way. What am I doing? I'm trying to break it down. So when we go to charge, we tween to red, so that's our build up, and then we save our starting position, and we will global translate from our negative z basis where we're facing, and then maybe we even do look at player current global position, like that. Yeah. And then so we tween to red, save our starting position, we're looking at the player, and then we swap to the state of charging where we shoot forward going at the charge speed times delta. How do we stop that though? We need to say if the distance from our starting position is, I made a clever joke today, but I fear most people won't get it. What was the clever joke, Savage? Oh, Sammy, thank you for the goose. I appreciate it. I need to come up with more redeems, by the way. That's another whole thing on my to-do list, is come up with more redeems, more fun redeems, more exciting redeems. You're welcome for the goose. It was a fake thank you. It was a fake thank you. All right, so charging. States.charging, and then we'll go into from states.charging into our distance from our starting position. If our starting position do you want it to be avoidable? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we're only making them shoot out straight, not to the player. One of our young lads was complaining he couldn't use spaces in his version spec for a package. I was joking about how his generation has gotten so comfortable with being able to just put spaces in where he likes, and I said he had white space privilege. Oh my lord, another bot, another kick bot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bots today. And we're only 2 hours into stream. 7 bots in 2 hours. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's see. So we just want a max distance of charge, don't we? Or maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Get off cake so you can look at yourself in the mirror. I mean, if we can grow the community just from streaming at a different on other platforms, I don't think it doesn't matter. I can still look myself in the mirror. Actually, today I looked at myself in the mirror and was absolutely and utterly disgusted. Absolutely and utterly disgusted. Do you want a community like that though? No. Not, well, like, depends what you mean like. I'm assuming there's a negative connotation behind that. So I would say no to the negative part. Global, do we want, I guess we don't. I guess we would do a shape cast here. I bet you're the kind of person who does sudo chown minus R. I don't even know what that means. Still from Reddit. Modding scripts to 700 to 755. Way too secure for a script. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Chown changes permissions on files. Thank you, Tyrion. That I see. We could do a shapecast, I guess. Who has time to learn magic numbers? Just do U plus RWX. Chown equals change owner. Oh, duh. It's the penguin nerds. Linux users. I see. Global translate. Imagine not being a Linux user. Let me boot up Valorant real quick and play some Valorant. Actually, I don't even know if I say that, but I don't think Valorant works on my computer. Imagine learning to use a system used on like 98% of the internet. Imagine. The Linux space has so many good memes though. I could see it. I do plan on putting Linux on my tablet. One of these days we'll get around to it. Global translate, and then we just want to say if starting position plus charge distance. No, not starting position, sorry. If global position dot distance to starting position is greater than or equal to charge distance, then we state equals states dot idle. Idle. There we go. We'll do that. And then charge distance. Distance to charge distance equals, we'll say 50. We'll say 50 for now. Okay. As a mobile dev when IoT thing really started happening, my company got a photocopier with WinAder installed on it. And they asked me to make the app compatible with the photocopier. That was really the start of me quitting that industry. Yeah, man. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick because I need water. I have not gotten water all day, and my mouth is dry. I'm thirsty. We need water. Maybe a little caffeine in the water. Maybe a little bit. And then when we come back, we're gonna test this out, see if our cube will change its color and then charge at us. That will be the play. Chuck on the words. Boop. Records level 27. Can we do it today? Can we do it? I will be right back. Boop, boop. Whew. Holy moly. That was a lot of running. All right. I have returned. Whew. Man, oh man. Bam. I had to refill my water thingy, and it didn't want to get refilled. So I only got a little bit of water. I didn't get to fill my whole bottle, unfortunately. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Conduit? Oh, we already got conduit. Donut. Dang. All right, not too shabby. Turn these words off. Boop. Donut isn't on there. Lame. Lame. Dictionary wasn't allowed. I wonder why. It's slang. Let's see. All right. What was this? I was gonna say a story. Oh yes, I had a story actually. So today, I rearranged my schedule because I haven't been working out as much in like the past couple months, and I also don't have the push-up routines anymore. And the thing that sealed the deal for me is I looked in the... Yeah, so today I rearranged my schedule. No, not today. It was yesterday I did it. And then today I acted on it. Your storytelling skills need work. I agree. That's why I tell stories, is to work on them. So there I was. Drips of water rolling down my face. The room was full of steam. I wipe off the mirror. I wipe off the mists off the mirror, and I see myself in the mirror. Immediate disgust hits my brain. I almost puke, and that's when I go, it's time. So I go downstairs. You saw an angel in the mirror? No, quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. No, this is actually, I worked out before I went and I showered, but I was lifting, and you know when you lift, you get your pump on. And so I looked in the mirror as I have my pump, and I'm like, wow, this is what I used to look like, not pumped. And that's when I was like, all right, there we got an issue. We got an issue. Because now my body is degraded so much that me with a pump is what I used to look like. Your pump? These kids these days. What do you mean pump? You don't understand pump? Like you know when you lift, how your muscles they pump up because they're full of blood and stuff, and you're tearing them, and a pump. That's the correct term for sure. There's nothing gross or weird about it. It's a pump. Go do some push-ups, like 10 push-ups, and you'll start to get a little pump going. And you'll be like, whoa, my muscles grew. Anyways, that's when I realized that's what I used to look like. And I was like, oh, wow. And so I fixed my schedule. And we're getting back to 6-pack Covino. No more 6-flap Covino. 6-flap Covino's gross. We don't like it. No. Not for me. I get my muscles teared by others. Do you? I mean, I guess that works. Gotta get back on that Sigma male grind. It's not even that. It's that I replaced my working out with more game dev work and taking notes and trying to learn. But ever since I did that, I'm losing my muscle mass. I'm gaining fat, and I'm like, this is not good. This is not good. I need to get muscles back. Big up, LT. How you doing? My muscles don't grow after 10 push-ups. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think most should. But you still need a pump. It makes sense. I don't bother with the 6-pack. I got the entire keg. Oh, savage. All right, let's see. Charging. All right, let's try it out and see what happens. Yeah. If you're having that after 10 push-ups, you should probably do a few more. Yeah, it was an example. It was an example. I'm not saying 10 push-ups will give you a pump. It was just a... Okay, you get it. You get it. I didn't do move and slide. I didn't do move and slide. I don't think I need to, but move and slide. And then really what I should do here is var direction equals global basis.z. Does that mean the redeems are coming back? No, that destroys the stream. Destroys the stream. I did flirt with the idea in my head about doing an extra, oh, thank you for the goose, Ass Razor, about doing like a morning stream, because now my schedule is fit to where I'm going to work out every morning. I did think about doing like a Discord exclusive morning stream, but then I was like, why would I stream working out? Who's gonna watch that? That's probably not great, because then all it is just me going the whole time for like 45 minutes. Wait, what? You know, wait, literally can be solved with a timer out. That thing the entire mod team has been telling you to do since the dawn of time. You sound like Japanese Goku again. Is that better? Japanese Goku. Get out of here. Not the worst stream. That's true. It'd probably be more entertaining than a dead silent stream. Sound like me now. I think someone from a stream a couple of days ago that could use that, or maybe a ban. Wait, what did timeout? Hang on. Be solved with a timeout. You know, oh, like having a limit. We had a limit on the push-ups, and it just would get hit every day. We had the limit. We did that, and it wasn't great. No, you didn't? Yeah, I did. It was because that was the phasing out part. We did no limit, and then I added a limit after the 300 push-up escapade. There was a limit for like a week. Yeah, and then we turned it off because we hit the limit, and it was like we were hitting the limit every single day, and it was like, all right, that is just not gonna work. Covino didn't like us making him work out. Well, it's not that. It's that it was used maliciously. It was like, instead of, the purpose of it was to try to inspire us game devs to stand up, move around, because we're sitting down all day. And it turned into, oh, I had a terrible day at work. Jessica turned me down. I'm gonna go spam push-ups at Covino. And that's what it turned into, and it got toxic. Can't confirm. If it was available right now, I'd be using it with malice. See? Sammy's full of malicious behaviors. Because she's mad that doesn't get to ban a bunch of people. Sounds like Jessica dodged a bullet. I mean, yes, Jessica did. And then I took the bullet instead. Yeah, there was a lot of do this or I make you do push-ups. I mean, yeah, I think it's fine if it was... Okay, you're just not moving. What the heck? I think it was fine if it was like I did something stupid and then someone redeems push-ups. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But, why Why are we connecting to chat? Hello? Connecting to chat? What is going on with OBS? There we go. Welcome back. All right, if event is action pressed, that's not what we're looking at. This didn't work. Because I want to do the forward direction. Direction equals global basis Z dot direction to starting what? No, that doesn't make sense either. What the heck am I doing? I'm trying to charge forward. What is direction? Direction equals our global position dot direction to global position plus charge distance. That doesn't make sense though, because that's not a vector, that's a float. Read that. I think your OBS chat missed it, but it's on screen. I cannot go up there. Hang on. Oh yeah, my OBS missed it. Is that a fairy boss? No. No. If you're charging, you only need to go forward. Right. Right. So can't I just do velocity equals our negative global basis dot z times our speed times delta? No, I'm not setting direction update. I know, can you? I don't know, Kent. That's what I'm asking. Let's try it out and see what happens. If you times delta, you're gonna go at that makes sense. Let's close this. Oh, there we go. No delta. Ah, move and slide, it does do that. I see. I see. Now we hit play and it will work first try perfectly. Right? Right. If you go into documentation, it says that. Gotcha. All right, he's gonna turn red. And nothing. Okay. Okay. Test charge. States. It's clearly a fairy boss. Debugger have any clues? Probably not. No. Let's see. What is this? If global position dot distance to the starting position is greater than or equal to the charge distance. What if I just remove this for now? Just remove that check completely. But it's not a fairy box, it's just a red box. Just a red box. The fairy boss was had a lot more to it. A lot more to it. Print the state, that would probably be a good idea. Don't worry about distances and direction. Still not doing anything. Are you like clipping in the ground maybe? No. It had a face. I mean, yeah, it does. It has a... I don't know where its face went. Wait, where did its face go? Hang on. Oh, because I made it bigger. There we go. Now it has a face. Charging should continue until you're out of charge juice, or you hit something heavy. Don't use square shapes. Stupid goose. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. There we go. Your floor is literally in pebbles. That's fair. We'll use a capsule. And we will make the capsule bigger. Go to here. There you go. I don't know why that's been acting crazy lately. Oh no, that was perfect. Okay. It has that as its shape. And then we can print state. Dot. Nope, it's print states dot keys state. There's something else. There's something else. States dot keys state. No, I think that's fine. It might be as string. So smart, that's experience. I was just thinking that. Wait, what did I do that was smart? Boom. Remember all the times we had to explain state to him? Oh. Now he just does it. It keeps me up at night. Wait, it keeps you up at night? He's a real boy now. Okay. I'm a man, first off. Man. Okay, that didn't work. It didn't even print the state, actually. So there's an issue. I wonder if it's because it's the await and then it never ends or something. That doesn't make sense, though. You're calling tween to red? Yeah. Oh my god. I am calling tween to red. I'm not calling charge. Oh my god. Don't. After everything you guys just said, how smart I was being, it never called to actually do the charge thing. It's like I do one thing right and then just, yep, there we go. Now it works. And it goes off into Africa. Okay. It's like I do one thing right and then screw up the easiest simple thing right after a compliment. It's okay to make mistakes. It's not okay to catch them and try to fix something else. True. Let's see if this works now. Play. Boom, boom. No, that's normal. You found the problem fast and solved it. I don't think it's fast enough. All right, let's see. Boom. Perfect. And then he stopped. Oh, nice. Okay, that works. Now we need to do, there's a couple things now. So that's based on our charge distance that we set. He also looks at the player, but I think what we want him to do is look at the player before he changes his color. The reason for that is so then you can see the charge up and then it gives you more time to dodge. Because if we look at the player after the tween, then it's like, when do you dodge? You can't. You can look at the player while winding up. Yeah, yeah. Which I could do like a tween parallel and tween where he's looking. Boom, I dodged it. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Not bad. Was that it? That's it? We just... Yeah. Are you planning to have a set charge distance or charge as far as it needed? We're going to do charge as far as needed. So we're going to want to do a like a shape cast on it. So if he hits a wall, he stops charging. And then if he hits the player, maybe he stops charging as well. Or he maybe just charges through the player and knocks them up. Yeah. Excuse me, waitress. I'd like to telegraph an enemy, sir. Do that outside, please. What? Hello, Jeff. Strictly speaking, you found the problem. Fair. All right, let's see. So we got the charge, and then we could have another timer that will just charge after he's charging. We're a team here. Exactly. Thank you, Ironic. See, we're all a team here. All right, now all we gotta do is put this on the enemy. But not like the Fellowship of the Ring. Only that last part of Return of the King up Mount Mordor. I need to refresh myself on Lord of the Rings. I have not watched it or read it in years, multiple years. Maybe that's something I'll do eventually. I don't know when. Whenever I find, 4 hours to watch? Spark note it maybe. Go. Okay. So now we're gonna do a shape cast on it. And what we'll also do is we're gonna reposition the enemy so that he's facing a wall. You must sit down and watch all 12 hours of the extended edition. Just 12 hours straight. No phone distractions either. I actually don't get distracted by my phone when I'm watching something. Unless I'm watching something that is like not beneficial in any way. And I need to like answer, like, for example, if Savage is like, oh my god, my house is burning down, then like, yeah, I'll go look at my phone and I'll answer. I'll be like, oh, better run outside. Stop, drop, and roll. But I actually don't get distracted by my phone very much. Mount Mordor is an excellent handbrake to admitting your Lord of the Rings knowledge. Wait, is it not Lord of the Rings? Mount Mordor? Is that not Lord of the Rings? Mount Mordor. It is Lord of the Rings. What? Just admit you don't get it. I don't. That's what I said. Mount Doom in Mordor. It's Mount Doom. Oh, I see. You're the least Zoomer brain 22-year-old, Covino. Well, Biley, joke's on you. I'm not 22. I'm a little bit older. A lot of it older, unfortunately. Lizard. No Mars. Yeah, okay. Did I read that with the proper sass? I think you meant, oh, yeah, okay, my bad. If Mags is short, you're 22. Whoa. I never said Mags was short. I just said that Mags gives off short girl energy. Not saying she's short, she's tall. But gives off short girl energy. Like, has a lot of, like, short girl energy. You know, lots of energy, it's not a negative thing, it's not a it's just a thing. It's not negative, it's not positive, it's just, it is. That's all. Mars, I already know what this is gonna be.
Lizard.
Yeah.
Lizard.
Yeah.
Lizard. Lizard.
Yeah.
Lizard. Lizard.
Girl in shorts. No, that's not short girl energy. That's not short girl energy. As a short girl, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Short girl energy, like, how do I explain it? Like, how can this be worded? Just the vibes that, is it similar to small dog energy? Yes. Lots of energy. A lot of energy to them, you know? Short girls are like Gillette because they're the best a man can get, and they'll cut you. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it. That is the best way to put it. Yes. I completely agree with that. Savage's definition. How can a chihuahua, like how a chihuahua thinks it can take on a gorilla? No, it was more akin to what Savage is saying, where they'll cut you, but like they have a lot of energy, a lot of spunk to them, if you will. Spunk, that's a good word to use. Spunk. All right, we're gonna add a shape cast and not a ray cast. A shape cast. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We do. I think it's a. Am I right by saying a shape cast sweeps the region? Oh, maybe we don't need a shape. Maybe we just want array. Rather than just a straight line, can detect multiple collision objects. Used for things like wide laser beams or snapping a simple shape to a floor. Okay, maybe we do want array cast then. So many websites break with Firefox when they used to work. Very pro web dev move. Interesting. Did not know that. Collide with areas and bodies. We're gonna set the. Where are you? -5. Oh, it's going down. Boop. There we go. Pull it down. 5 is too long. We want like a solid 3.5, not 3,000, 3.5. Ooh, yeah, maybe we just want -1. Nope. -2. We just want it to just barely stick. I think that's fine. That'll be fine. You want it to, wait, what you want it to do, don't make it point down and then rotate it. Just make it point forward. Wait, don't flip it and reverse it. What? Wait, I don't want it to rotate it? Don't make it point down and then rotate it. Just make it point forward. Y is down. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying instead do -2, 0. Oh, that makes it go up. Wait. That's not right. That's not right. There we go. That's why. Okay. We're good. 0. Okay, good. Yes, because you rotate it. Right. Okay, Missy Elliott. Who's Missy Elliott? 1.5? Yeah. Is that Princess Pamela? How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Wait, is this actually a person? Verified? Not a bot? Holy moly, not a bot. Welcome in. We've been getting spammed by bots. And when this hits something, it stops charging? Yes, that's the idea, Ironic. That's the idea. All right, let's see. Our first real kick viewer? Yeah, I think so, Biley. Our first real kick viewer. They said the wait. in the sea of bots, a single person has come. You probably want it to be a shapecast then. Oh man, I was right at first, so it's not an atom wide. Okay, I thought it would be a shapecast, and then I was like, no, raycast. I shouldn't have double guessed myself. I wonder when they're gonna sell you something. Yeah, they just send the emote, and then you go, hey, I really like your stream. You should add me on Discord, and I can ensure that you get an extra 1,000 viewers and make $3,500 a month. Oh, fun. -1.5, and then 0. Is a shapecast shorter? Where is it? What? Where? Oh, there it is there. -2. Oh, there it is. Just skinny, I guess. Transform. And we'll just pop it to the middle. -1.5. There we go. I used to have Kick, but I've not bothered to recover passwords. I forgot like a year ago. That's fair. What? Savage Lord Severus, welcome in. You're not modded on Kick. Ha. Nerd. I think everyone else is though. Okay. Let's see here. I can has mod. Doesn't say can I have mod. I can has mod. All right, let's see. Now I want to do howdy, Lupo. How you doing? What is this? Not cannot. Wait, what? Oh, I need to assign a shape to it. What shape do we want? A box? Wow, your knowledge of memes is trash. Listen, Savage. Can I have mod, but just on kick? Sure, Biley. Yeah, as long as you don't tell anyone, though. As long as you don't tell anyone. Okay, deal. It'll be our little secret. Us and everyone else here. And all 62 of you. 61. I will also never log in. Gotcha. Google icon has cheeseburger. Okay. Are you pranking me right now? Icon has cheeseburger. Oh, it's a funny animal thing. I guess. There's a whole bunch of different memes on it. I remember when I first saw this meme. It's a cat thing. That's why I don't understand it. I don't have a cat. I'm a dog guy. More of a dog guy. But I'm also not a, oh my god, look at the cute little puppy kind of dog guy. I'm like, what up, dog? And then the dog looks at me. I go, and it goes. That's about it. Dot. All right, let's see. Collides with 1. That's all we want. These old memes living rent-free in millennial heads. Tell me about it, Kazudin. There is a whole lot of chat with no mod. This is a whole lot of chat with no. What do you mean, Savage? You're modded. What do you mean? Focus on work. You darn toot. But you're words. You darn tootin', Lupo. There we go. Dogs are for dog people. Yeah. Oh no. Next thing will be salad finger. Oh, I know about that one. That was always freaky to me. It wasn't funny. It was just freaky. That, and then I remember back in my day watching Fred. That was always interesting. The annoying orange. It was some real weird stuff going on. I never really ate fan of salad fingers. Yeah. Can I / wait, we'll do it. Here we go. / mod almost Biley. It didn't work. Why didn't you work? Oh, we're learning. / mod almost. There you go. There we go. Our dirty little secret. Boom. In before baconing narwhals. Intruder. Thanks. You're welcome, Biley. The feeling of rust on my salad fingers is almost... Yeah, that one I don't get. Millennials, am I right? Tell me about it. Holy moly, they are... Imagine. Still thinking they're young and spry, but really they're getting old and decrepit. Our analytics say that most people here are actually millennials. Fun fact. Old and out of touch. Kuno wishes he was a millennial instead of a zoomer. Listen, I am not a zoomer. I am not a millennial. I'm in that in-between generation. If you ever gotta go waste time on Newgrounds. What is Newgrounds? I don't think I've heard of that. I remember the annoying orange. I'm not even 20. Holy Max. Holy. Oh my god. What? What's wrong, Ironic? Then we need to do in here. What is Newgrounds? Oh, is that the OMG? Guys, I know what Newgrounds is. It's everything by everyone, of course. It's a website with movies and games and audio and art and portals and community in your feed, of course. I knew that. I'm not a zoomer. What is Newgrounds? You call yourself a game dev? Yeah, I do. Never said I was a good one. Never said I was a good one. Let's get one thing straight. You can be a game dev and not be a good one. Key examples are and so forth. It's okay to be a late blooming gamer. Late blooming gamer. And millennial, don't know Newgrounds. I remember Funny Junk. Sounds gross. Shapecast. Cast as Shapecast 3D. Bam. Beautiful. Guessing you've never used Flash, huh? Oh no, I've used Flash. I remember Flash games. I remember the little the race games. I remember the kitten cannon. Kitten cannon, that was a big one. There was this other one where it was all these pixels and you could put like water down and you have little stick figures and you can like drown them, or you could save them by pouring lava on the water and then it makes stone, and then you could put like chemicals and fish and birds, and they're all pixels, little pixels that dropped. It was a physics thing. Yeah. All right. Shapecast. So now I need to say var collider equals shapecast dot get closest collision get collider 0, and then we need to do if collider then we do state equals states dot idle, and then rotation y, actually rotation dot y, howdy Cam, how you doing, equals lerp from our rotation dot y to negative rotation dot y 0.15. That's only gonna run once. Oh no, it won't. That'll be fine. Or is that just gonna constantly spin? It might constantly spin. You're alive. What about my alive? What is this meant to do? So what I want to happen is when we collide with something, so like we smash into a wall, we're gonna want to rotate back. Actually, we shouldn't do that yet. Take it in step by step. Step by step, don't do that yet. We just need to see if we collide with the wall, if we're going to stop moving or if we're gonna keep colliding. Yeah, that's the first play. Step by step, don't get ahead of ourselves. I really love the variety of personalities in the show. Me too, Biley, me too. It's one of those things that, oh, get collider on a null value? I didn't set the shapecast. Boom. Most of the year played games on Funny Games, and its Newgrounds was annoyingly login requiring. I played games since the Atari 2600 came out. Chewy. Oh, because he was looking at the player. That's why. That's why. People playing on library computers. I remember library computers. Oh, he missed the wall. Let's get rid of the look at player. And just do that. Play. The only thing I learned today is dirt tastes interesting. Why are you tasting dirt? Why are you eating dirt, Cam? And Cam, I was about to tell you something. Ooh, it worked. It worked. Okay, cool. Now he collides with walls. Clay is much better. I'm more of a Play-Doh kind of guy. Nice salty flavor. Good, what were you gonna tell me? Cam, I was actually gonna tell you that you got promoted recently. You are now No longer are you in last place. We should have spent longer considering other options. Though our local library used to have 3 machines side by side, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and 60-minute reservations. Interesting. Wait, what? How? Who's in last place now? Our HR is actually in last place. She tried to ban me on Mezu's stream, and it was rude. It was rude. And so just got kind of knocked down a peg. Just a quick peg knock. Savage, I filled a lot of bins and buckets today. All right, we have that. And now what we would want to happen is I would want it to rotate the other way. But also, do we want this enemy to only charge to move? I don't think so. I think we would want to walk to a certain distance and then do it. My back feels like it's Covino's age. Whoa, Cam. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean my back feels like it's Covino's age? What? Covino's young. I'm young here. I'm in my prime. In my prime. It feels like it's 30. I am not 30. Holy moly. There are no reservations. It's like Wild West on smaller libraries, while main library got automatic timer from login usage. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Close enough? Not even close. Not even close. No. No. Although I will say the moment I turn 28, I'm gonna hit another like quarter life crisis for sure. I can feel it. Covino's 22. I am not 22, Biley. I do kind of wish I was 22, in all fairness. I do wish I was 22. Covino, which is closer, 20 or 30? 30. It's terrifying. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Okay, Cam. Then you're nearly 30. Please don't say that. You know, I remember back as a kid, I used to think, I was like, oh boy, when I'm 27, I'll have a great job. I'll have a kid on the way. I'll have a beautiful wife, a beautiful house. I don't have any of that. Man, oh man. It makes sense for charging to stop by measuring distance. No. And now you have game dev. True. Don't worry, I had to predict my own wedding the other day. That's true. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to do that. Honestly, we don't even need the check though. Do you listen to 21? No, I don't know what that is. We don't even need that check then. At all, actually. And we don't need that check because, what up, Maisie? Yeah, we don't need that check whatsoever because we already have the collider taking care of that if it collides. To me, a charge should stop if I run out of charge or if I hit a wall. Yeah. We'll just make it hit a wall, I think. Because we're doing it in an arena anyways. So there's always going to be a wall somewhere. 21 pilots? 21 savage. 21, can you do something for me? Hey? Let's see. All right. Now, 21 guns. There's a lot of songs and band names and stuff with 21. 21 seconds to go. Search up the song Rich Flex. Interesting. 9 plus 10 is 21. There's a lot. Who would know stuff like 21 Rapper? Do you know the 21 Rapper? I remember when I was 21. Those were the days. Full of depression. I think we should ban Nor. wouldn't say ban. I think she's still good. Like, even being at the bottom of the totem pole is still, like, she's on the totem pole, and that's already huge. Like, that's top level mod tiers, being on the totem pole. So totem pole would fall over if no one were at the bottom. Exactly, Savage. Exactly. He's one of the greatest musicians in history. Him and Drake are the best music combo to ever exist. Interesting. It would fall over if you were on top. Is Drake related to dragons? I think so. All right, do we take this test charge now that we have it and slap it onto the skeleton? The problem, though, is we have a base enemy class, and I don't think every enemy needs the charge. Yeah. Savage, did you hear? I'm now a man with an office job. Boy with an office job. That guy from Degrassi? Yeah, I think so. This is either a youngin' or today's best example of Poe's Law. Oh, I'm a man. I work. I pay taxes now. Good on you. Pay your taxes, Cam. All right. Is charging. How am I doing this? It sucks. Wait, were you not paying your taxes before, Cam? You've been working. Also, my parents charging rent. That's good for tax purposes. Didn't have to pay taxes? Is that how that works, Cam? You didn't have to pay taxes even though you had a job? I don't know if it works like that. Didn't make enough to be taxed. I see. Huh. Interesting. All right, so we're gonna go into tags in the UK auto come off the pay slip if you make over the amount. So in theory, if you have a bunch of jobs that all pay just below the amount, then you would never have to pay taxes in the UK? Don't make me call them again. F the polos. I guess we have to do a movement type for charge. No, because you have a tax identifier. So, yeah, if everyone had peasant jobs, sure. No, but if you had like multiple. Oh, if you did, or is it based off of like your total income? It counts as much as you earn in total. Okay, it's your total income. So I would assume Cam would hit that threshold. So did Cam just admit to tax evasion? We're gonna have to call what's the British version of police? The ones that wear the top hats. Not with the restaurant job? I didn't make enough to be taxed? In total? Over the course of a year. Working double shifts. Still called the police? Oh. In total, never made enough. What is the total? You're telling me you didn't make more than like... the total's gotta be less than 10 grand. Yeah, in the UK, most people get 13.5. Oh, 13.5 tax-free. Whoop, whoop. The sound of the police. Employer pays the taxes, etc. Expense for pay. In here, an employee never sees the cost of employment unless one checks the pre-filled tax forms about how much one is taxed. Oh, interesting. And also, you only get taxed after you turn 18. Interesting. cringe. Maisie, you just said a song lyric, and then iHeart says one, and you call iHeart cringe. You can use the technique. It's a song of my generation. Is it? Is it? Let's see. You got like 6 years left. Let's see. I guess what I could do is add another movement type for charging. Yeah. Because can charge is checking our distance. Yeah. I'm gonna get like 18K a year after tax. High roller. High roller. Savage, don't laugh at that. High roller. Making... You're young. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually not terrible. It's not terrible for his age. Better than what I'm doing. 40, I think I haven't done the math again, but it's probably like 40 cents an hour. And then it's a couple dollars a day. You're 40? Who's 40? Me? I'm not 40. Charging. We don't need the is charging anymore. Covino's 40? I'm not 40. Oh my god. No. No. If I was 40, oh my lord, it would be game over. Game over. Game over. Too old for Newgrounds. All good perks since it's a big company. Also, after a year, they allow me to move abroad. Game over. Be game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game dev over? No, probably not game dev over. It would just be... I'd have to play a different game. Bro, I'm 41. Yeah, but like, it'd be a different game I'd have to play. Ouch. Though also not 40, but closer than you. I'm still down for chocolate exchange. No, I'd be playing, it's a different game. Different game. Once you hit 40, I think it's a different game you're playing. Different game of life. Different version. Cause you got, typically by 40, you got a lot more things you gotta worry about. You got more responsibilities. I will smuggle the finest Scottish chocolates. Interesting. All right, movement type, charging. Just for Covino, I will give him some British Hershey's. Just a standard Hershey's chocolate bar. That's it, Cam? I'm curious of that. What's different about it? Are Scotland known for chocolates? I don't think so. When I reach 30, I'm gonna be a trillionaire. Not a millionaire, nor a billionaire, a trillionaire. You do you, Maisie. You got this. I believe in you. You just gotta... You gotta put in the work. You gotta put in the work. But I would say look at other people that have gotten to where you want to be. Arshawn hates Hershey's. I wonder if it's different there. I wonder. Why is it rainy, Jif? I've been asking that same question. All right, if can charge, we don't do this. Because American Hershey's is great. Is it? Is it? Remember us when you're rich and famous, Maisie. Facts. Buy the next Bitcoin now, nobody knows about it. True. Head over to altcoins, alt AI coins. Bada bing, bada boom. Find the right one. Buy it on pennies to the dollar. Give it 5 years. Bam. 30 is like a bunch of years from now. I'm gonna start a YouTube channel about cybersecurity, scam baiting, and predator catching. You do you. We should remember all of you. Let's go, Maisie. Let's go. Start. I want you to start today. Start today. If you haven't started already. Just get started. And I'll give Covino $1 million. Deal. Deal. Boom. And then I'll be able to... I can then take that $1 million, go to Godot Fest, and then we can also start hiring different people for all the jobs we need. And then, boom, we don't have to have our existential crisis anymore about making small games versus making medium games / large games. Bang. And then we can pay the mods as well. Yes. Oh, hire me, please. Or I'll buy royalty in Godot. I don't think you can do that. Because they're... I think, at least in the US, they are a non-profit or not-for-profit. I think. I can't remember which one they are. Godot Foundation Business. They are a non-profit. So you won't be able to do that. Appreciate the alert, Cam. Mods will get paid. Wait, why wouldn't you have a crisis? Because then I can make bigger games. I can get a team. We can get a team, like I can pay people. I can get a 3D guy. I can get a game design guy. I can get a other kind of guy. You can make bigger games now though. Yeah, but in less time, in a reasonable amount of time. Like I'll be able to, the faster you can make games, the faster you can fail, the faster you can fail, the faster you can learn. Faster you learn, better you become. Bam. I could do that, Covino. I'll just smack $1 million in cash in their desk. They'll immediately give me ownership. I don't think so, Maisie. I don't think so. How to destroy a nonprofit? Give them so much money they cannot do all of it and turn out profit. Get shut down. Not quite, because they can still move the profits over to a different thing that would generate, like they could put an endowment down and start generating money off that. So giving them a crap load of money would not shut them down. It would actually help a ton. Assuming they have a wise financial advisor. Or their VP of finance has some knowledge. Few trillions. Yeah, let's just drop a couple trillion. Please make GTA 7 now. That's what we're working on. Look, I wish I had an endowment. Don't we all, Biley? No, Covino, you're right. Hilton, do it and show them. Oh, yes. Yeah, that will show them. All right, guys, everybody donate just $1 million each. $1 million each to the Godot Foundation. And we'll shut them down with how much money we shower them in. We can type run away. Let's do movement type charging. $1 million each is not a trillion. Correct. Ha ha ha. They will hate that. He's gotta wait for a couple of weekly allowance paid from mom. Just a couple, just gotta save up my allowance a couple times. They keep on delaying GTA 6. Now they delayed it till 2026. I'm doing my SATs, so I'm gonna be studying and stuff. Won't have time to enjoy the game. Oof. Sounds like a you problem. Just drop out. I'm not gonna recommend dropping out, but that's where I'm leaving it, as a but. Paste, delete, space, charge speed. So we need to do the component manager dot charge component dot charge speed. Yeah. And then here we do constant charge speed float equals 50. Yeah. Okay. Delete all this garbage. Then we'll do chopping up for GTA 6 is worth it 110%. Trust me, Rockstar does not want to allow that. Does sound very annoying, yes. Does indeed. Submitting personal info just for access, but not me cracking up for the last 2 minutes over your response to my endowment comment. I'll make the government pay, you'll see. It's already people plotting to do stuff and exploit in forum. Maisie, you probably don't want to say that online. Most proper companies do not want too much liability to store unneeded user data unless one has other uses for it. True. True. Like selling it. And then you make double the money on your thing. Yeah. Let's see. So in the charge component, we're gonna have a charge. Yeah, we're gonna have a charge, and we're gonna say thunk charge void, and we'll do player.current.state or movement. No, not player. This is an enemy. Parent dot. Any mods want to delete that message? That's a good idea, actually. Probably a good one, just for the sake of Maisie. Just for the sake of Maisie. Check, it's a little wild sometimes, just a little bit. All right, let's see. Parent dot movement type equals parent dot movement type dot. That was very mild. It was. I've said way worse. Yes, but for the sake of Maisie, we had to delete that. And I used to work for the government. Have you ever done bot developing? No, I don't think so. What do you mean by that? What kind of bot developing? You the feds? Yes, Maisie, Savage is your ops. Tween, or actually pre-charge tween. Discord bot developing. Actually, I tried a little bit, yeah. I did do a little bit. I didn't get too far with it, as when I was doing it, I knew a lot less. PsyOps engineer. But I do eventually want to make a Discord bot. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, how do you think he gets his kick viewers? Wait, what? My kick, or my one kick viewer never responded. Princess Pamela, even verified though. Even verified, didn't say hello or anything. Man. Social engineer is still an engineer, true. Let's make a Discord bot together. If I had the time, I would say heck yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But really that's why the project ended, is because I just didn't have the time. I was working on one. I was. I should bring my bot back. Indeed, Savage. I've been missing your bot so much. I've had to, like a caveman, I'd have to go over on my other screen, open up Google, and then type like a temperature conversion. Man, can I make a bot for your server? Sure, Maisie. If you send me the code, for sure. Pre-charge tween. And then we want to do, oh, sick, let's go. Yeah. Send me like the proposal of what you want to do for the bot. Just gotta remember the commands now. I thought about making a new bot to replace your bot, Savage, but I don't think I could do it justice. Nonsense, Sam. You're a pro vibe coder. Define Covino. Error, word not found. Exactly. I'm undefinable, as they say. Undefinable. Parent dot get. No. No. Let's see. That's 2 words. Get to work with it right now. I'm going to send you the link to the test server. Start coding it. I'm going to stay up all night for this. Test server. You don't need a server for it. Will contain a backdoor, most certainly. That's why you don't need a server for it. You just need little Python code. It's a little Python code. And then it connects to the server itself through Discord servers. And then bada bing, bada boom. No need for an external server. Pre-charge tween. But also send me what you want it to do or what you're gonna make it do. I think it was moon. Oh. Covino enjoys entering through the back door. What do you mean by that, Sammy? What do you mean? Discord bot is part of the plot that was related to delete 21 Skivity exploit, I think. Probably. Wait, can I make it on Replit, then share you the code? I'm gonna start playing. You can just send the you can do like a paste bin for the code. At least it'll always have a place to stay. What? Yeah, GitHub repo. That's another one. You can do the git paste. It's git. What was the git thing? There was they had like a paste thing as well, like a paste bin type deal. Let's do this. Let's do the... Ooh, because there's too many meshes. So I won't be able to just shoot. Okay, that's a little problematic. How am I going to do a charge? I can't make his color change. Yeah, gist. That's the gist of it. Something like that. I can't do the skeleton. I could, I guess, do... They all have one material on them, right? Yeah. So I could just get every material on them and then do the tween colors. I guess that would work. I don't want to do that necessarily though. Something is also telling me maybe I should not be just having a base enemy class and shoving things into it. And instead I should have a base enemy class and then extend from it. I think so. Insult Covino. I hope you get a disease so rare they name it after you. Aw, thanks, Savage. That'd be cool. And then they come out with a cure for it called the Covino cure. See that? Little alliteration. Beautiful. Excellent. No, use composition, not inheritance. We're using composition now, though. And it's not working. Just in time, Covino. The FFS cure. We're using composition right now through our component manager. Is this composition, right? Write the composition better. Composition is like components, right? Covino. Gazudin. He'll just unravel all his DNA. Yes, okay. So I just have to write this better. Oh, I guess what I could do is override the physics process. I guess so. Huh. Do you want an automod system? Bans words like No, I already have that built in. That's just built in with baseline Discord. That match thing in the process is so gross. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of an issue. Maisie, I would like a leaderboard system though. That would be dope. Like some kind of points leaderboard system. Unraveling DNA while reconstituting it, so the DNA is spun in the wrong direction. You're calling the movement type, so it's so confusing. Yeah, because the idea here is we're just having base enemy, and so this allows for us to slap the base enemy script on whatever we want, and then we just say, hey, you are a close ranged one, you're a far, stop, run away, charge. Yeah. So you have base enemies and movement types, and then you're extending base enemy. No, I'm not even extending base enemy. That's the thing, I'm not extending base enemy. I am just putting it on, the same script on, and then using components for it. And that's the problem. Sheps almighty, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Do you want anti-raid system? We already got that built in too. That's built in with base Discord. How are you doing? What were you working on? Why do you have a charging state in your script if you also need to charge a component? That's what I'm trying to fix right now. Is I'm gonna remove this like that, and then I'm going to change it so that the component would overwrite this. I think. You have to raid and run. I need someone to babysit my chat, and you're the only one I trust. Oh, thanks, Sheps. I got you. All right, everyone. While Sheps is gone, let's all talk crap. Thank you for your unpaid work. This is paid work. I get like 40 cents an hour here. So, not gonna say I'm rolling in cash, but oh, they talk crap to my face. Didn't know I was back. Clearly. For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're trying to make our game fun. I want ice cream. Me too. Sheps is afraid of Vim and has a bad terminal. Oh, good to know. I am interested in Vim. One of these days, I'm going to use NeoVim. One of these days. Discord bot to Godot bridge that can interact with complex stream RPG from Discord channel. That would be dope. That would be really dope. Ice cream. I wish. What kind of ice cream though? Ice cream now. What kind? You gotta say what kind of ice cream. You can't just be like ice cream, or else I'm gonna give you like some really crappy flavored ice cream, like what actually is a crappy flavored ice cream? Is there any crappy flavored ice creams? Banana? No, banana could be good. Mint chocolate chip, please. Banana could be okay. Bubblegum? All right, Biley, bubblegum has its place in the ice cream world. Bubblegum and cotton candy. I used to be a fan. It has its place. Banana chocolate was nice chocolate. Wait, mint chocolate chunk. You want chunk instead of chip. Gotcha. Because there's a big difference there. Big difference. Yeah. Nah, it depends on what I'm feeling. Like what the temperature is outside, what I got going on. Like some days I think like a mocha would be good, or in other days it'd be like a peanut butter chocolate if I'm looking for something a little bit heavier. But then some days maybe I will jump into the bubblegum kind of realm, or the cotton candy if I'm looking for something like ultra sweet. Vanilla goes hard? Yeah, but that's like basic. Like, it's a good one. Vanilla, specifically vanilla bean. If you like French vanilla, you need to have vanilla bean. But, yeah. Focus on work. You're darn tootin', Lupo. All right. Weird ice cream flavors. Carrot. That would be a weird ice cream flavor. I do agree. People say vanilla is basic. Have been brainwashed. it depends on the vanilla. Like straight vanilla, where it just says vanilla, that's basic. If it's vanilla bean, now you're talking. Now you're talking. If it's French vanilla, you should rethink your ice cream choices. I do agree vanilla bean is fantastic. Yes, vanilla bean, phenomenal. You can do a lot of things with it. You can mix things into it. You can change the flavor of it just by adding a little bit of chocolate drizzle or something, and it's good. It's good. Yeah. Green coffee ice cream. I've never heard of green coffee. Green coffee. That sounds unsafe. Physics process. And then we have to do parent dot velocity equals lerp from velocity to, we're not lerping. We are just doing our global basis. Just our global basis. Boom. Boom. Let's just open this up. Here we go. Equals global mojito coffee ice cream. Okay, that's different. That's different. Mojito. Mojito. I do like mojitos. Or I used to. Sounds like coffee gone bad, like molding bad. Ew, mojito, bad memories attack. Really? Bad memories? No more mojitos anymore? You got all mojitoed out? No, I think a mojito's more of a you're like on the beach, it's really hot out, you're just kind of a light drink type deal. Mojito. Oh, whoops. I need to do parent. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you've puked out one mojito too many. That's true. Today I had eggnog vanilla bits of chocolate ice cream. Interesting. Eggnog is too filling for me. It's too filling. Like I don't mind it. It is really filling though. Really filling. I couldn't find green coffee ice cream. I don't think they make that. What is green coffee? So if we do the physics process here, and then we do parent dot set physics process false, and then green tea. I've heard of green tea ice cream. Green coffee, I haven't heard. Set physics process false. Set physics process true. Yeah. Wait, this is a thing? Is unroasted coffee beans? Oh, no. No, don't say that. Unroasted? That just sounds gross. It's like plant flavored. I want my celery flavored ice cream, please. I usually do not puke while drinking, but during hangover, very easily. Sam Strong smells of trash. Maybe we should opt in for some anti-nauseating meds. I don't drink anymore. Not anymore. As a point system you want, you can earn points by sending messages on Discord, cooldown, sending messages on Twitch, bonus points. You lose points if you break the rules. Point shows your points. Leaderboard shows the leaderboard. Like number one, these are not 6,000 points. Yeah, I think that'd be great, Maisie. And the ability for a someone with permissions, like a Discord mod, to be able to give people points and subtract points, through like a command or something, like a bot command. I think that would be really cool. Really, mostly the ability to do that. Last time I was at the store, I think I saw ice cream with rice. I've heard of that, actually. I've heard of that. There's something that they do with it. I don't remember what, but it's something. It's something. Okay, so what we're doing with this charge component is we are going to do a physics process, and we're just turning off the enemy's physics process. Yeah. I think so. Rice ice cream is the only thing I could find when I first went vegan. Never again. Yeah, I just couldn't go vegan. It's just not, it's not possible for me. My body does not allow it. Not sure how international that is. We have rice pudding in the UK. I've heard of that. Calamari ice cream, often made with squid ink, is unique and unusual flavor. Yeah, no. I don't like squid ink. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not a fan of seafood in general. I really, really wish I liked seafood, because I like fishing. I like going out in the water. I like the ocean. I just don't like seafood. And I wish I did, because that would be so cool. Going fishing and being able to catch my own fish and then eat it. That would be cool. But no, I don't like fish. Who looks at squid ink and says, I need to eat that? A lot of people do. Velocity. So I need to I still have to do the shape cast. I'm not too worried about that right now. In the charge component. So we're basically overriding the physics here, but where do we say to do it? I guess what we could do is if parent dot can no, we don't need to do that. Instead, we'll move the can charge from the charging skeleton can charge. We do this and we cut it, and then we go here and we boom, boom, bang, paste it, and then we do boom, 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 parent dot, and then charge offset will be a variable. Var charge offset. I don't need a charge offset, do I? Or do I? I do not. No charge offset. Delete that. Boom, boom. Oh. Need some sleep after Shep stream. Good rest of your stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a great one, Standard Dur. Standard deviation. Standard directory. You like bacon ice cream? I haven't had bacon ice cream, but I feel like I would. I feel like I would like bacon ice cream. Standard error. Thank you, Tyrion. Standard error. It gave me a standard error. I got it, Sammy. I got it. Standard error, or Saint Dur. Saint Dur, that's right. Saint Dur. I like Saint Dur. If can charge, and then we do, I don't need this. Oh, I do need that. Distance here. Global position, distance 2. This. Copy. Yeah. Then go here. And then do boom, 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 boom. And then go boom. And then do parent dot. Parent dot. work? Oh. There we go. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. I'm gonna go get the rest of my water. And then we will continue trying to make this charge fun, exciting, entertaining, all the things. He's the patron saint of debugging. Saint there. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god! Covino's back! I missed you so much! I thought my life was over without you! Holy moly! I can finally stop crying now! Yay!
Webcam on.
Webcam. Off? On. That's the wrong button. There we go. Alright, we'll finish out these words. Turn off the autopilot. Which wasn't on. Awkward. Holy moly. 1730. Oh my lanta. Oh my lanta. We're nearly at 2K followers on Twitch. That's a big number. 2,000. Boom. Holy moly. Holy moly indeed. Holy moly. Nice. Not too shabby. All right, turn this off. Back to charge. Back to charging. All right. So, in the charge component, we have if can charge, then what it will do, it will, oh, we don't want that actually. Because we don't want it to spam out. So maybe we do need to keep the can charge on the parent. I don't know if that makes sense though. Seems like I left just before the ads and came back when ended. I think so, Lupo. I think so. You dodged them. You dodged them. All right, let's see here. Charge speed, float 50. That's fine. That's not right. Because the idea here was gonna be the enemy flips on the physics process of the charge component that flips off the physics process of the player or the enemy, which then makes the enemy charge until it needs to flip off its physics process and then flip it on. But that's a little crazy. So a better approach to this would be, is there logs? Are there a logs channel on the server? Yes, we have logs. We have logs, we have announcements, we have whole slew of things. Let's see. Send the channel ID to the logs channel. I don't have that on hand right now. But eventually. Let's see. Send me a reminder for it and I'll look into it. If can charge. Let's see. How am I approaching this? If I do it where I take because I'm trying to keep the least amount of code on the skeleton itself. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Something just clicked. I could. Really, these movement types should probably be components. Shouldn't they? But I don't want to refactor all of them right now. I see. That would probably be a better way to do it. Interesting. Oh well. So we'll do. But if I turn off the physics process, then it won't animate anymore. That's another whole problem. Shoot. Let's see, charge component. Maybe we do. Let's just get it working first. If can charge, then it will set this, delete, charging skeleton. Can I just control Z it? Yep, I can. Okay, can charge. And then in close here. If can charge, taking in our distance. Then we want to say component manager dot charge. And in the component manager for charge, this is where it will actually do the flipping. Yeah. So we'll call print. This is where we would put the visual. And then await dot get, or wait get tree dot create timer 1.5 dot timeout. And then here we would do charge component dot pre charge tween, and we should await that. And then we'd say component manager or component dot set physics process true. And we also want to parent, is get parent dot set physics process false, sets it to true. And then in the charge component, where do we put the shape cast? Because you can't put a shape cast, or you can't put anything on the component manager stuff, or else they get messed up. That's what we learned about with our shield. So where we would put this is we'd have to have a shape cast added in with a box, and then collides with bodies. Box shape needs to be 0, and this needs to be -1, -5. Why is that not negative? -5? What? Oh, that's size. What am I doing? Wait. I wasn't. Wait. What? This is what I want. Target position. Holy moly. -5. There we are. -5 is way too much though. -2.5. And bring it up by 1. Or, boom. There we go. That should be good. And now what we can do is masking 1. Charge component needs an exported variable. Export var shapecast 3D. We don't need charge power. Save. Okay, good. Nothing broke. Phew. Assign our shapecast. Boom. And then we do var collider equals shapecast dot get collider 0. And then if collider, then we just do func stop charge void, and we set physics process to false, and we do parent dot set physics process true. Stop charge. move and slide. Parent dot. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. And then in the ready, we stop our physics. Good. Yeah, let's give it a go. So we'll delete our test charge. And we will add charging skeleton. And let's just make him look at a wall. Boom. Boom. The other problem that I have to fix, though, is his can charge is going to be needs to be fixed. So distance is greater than, and he is aggroed. I guess I could put a charge timer on the charge component and call it a charge timer. Export var charge timer. Assign charge timer dot wait time, and we'll do const time between charge float equals 5 seconds. Time between charge. Charge timer will be a auto start. We'll make it one shot too. And we'll say charge timer dot start. Then stop charge. Well, if it auto starts, we don't need to start it. But it'll only run once. And then I guess we would do charge timer dot start again. And then in here, aggro, and we'll say component manager dot charge component. Oops. Dot charge timer dot is stopped, and yeah. All right, let's give it a go. Play. Let's see what happens. Boop, boop, boo. Oh, okay. 4, 5. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Let's stand here. Okay. I have a great time. Thank you, Max. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. And there he goes. Oh, whoa. He did like some weird bounce maneuver. Okay, we gotta make him slower. Movement speed 8. It was a meme joke when the skeleton charged off into nowhere. Oh. I see. That one flew over my head, for sure. Bye, have a great time. I know the meme. I'm cultured, I swear. Okay. So he's smacking us. He hit us, but he didn't knock us up. Here he goes, boom. So we can dodge it now. Like if I stand over here. Okay. I think that works better than before, but it's still not great. Maybe just make a config command so you didn't have to rebuild the program. Something like that changes. That's a great idea, actually. Skibbity toilet. Make a config command, and then that way we can also change the channel itself. That would be a really good idea. We can manually change it if I ever move things around. Charge timer start. Okay. So that charges every 5 seconds right now. Yeah, I think so. And then charging skeleton. Make his damage 15. Charge component. On her box entered. Is charging is not a thing. So we need to say, if body is not player, we return. But this means we don't want any of that. But we also need to specify and parent dot physics process is processing not. Yeah, what up, Buzan? How you doing? Now it should knock us in the air. Should. So let's stand in front of him. Hit me. Oh, you missed. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Charging skeleton. Let's go to the charge component real quick. Let's do parent dot look at player dot current dot global position. And then lobby play. Now should be beautiful. Excellent, if even. All right. Hit me. All right. That hit me afterward. Oh. Oh. It hits me when the physics process is doing the opposite. All right. Oh, wait. Not. No, that's why. Duh. There we go. Now it will work beautifully. Duh. I was returning. I wasn't doing a... So now when he charges, he's going to smack me in the air. Boom. And he comes and he punches and stuff. And then we're like, oh no, run away. And then we're like, uh-oh, boom. And he runs forever into the distance. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. Let's run this in the actual arena and see how this ends up going. bloop. There's one. Perfect.
Fight me.
Ow. Oh. Something broke. Charge timer on base object to type nil. That's because we didn't export on the charge timer. And for some reason, it doesn't like exports. On ready, as timer equals get charge timer. Let's try that. Plate. Do. Godot engine. Please be a charge. No. Oh, it still doesn't like that. Why do you not like our charge timer? On base type nil. Oh, wait a sec. Charge component it doesn't like. On the component manager. Component manager, charge component. There you are. Why are you being dumb? As a charge component. Reassign it. Maybe. Please work. Keep forgetting why it does this. Unpack scenes. For pack scenes, when they try to... Sometimes an exported variable is just not good. Alright, that was fun and exciting. Off the wall! Wreck nerd. Here we go. This is what we want. Oh, still. Charge timer on base type or base object of type nil. So it can't get, it's not getting the charge component. Or is it not getting the component manager? Nope, it has the component manager who does not have a charge component or an attack component or a return component. What? Charging skeleton. Component manager, he has it. So why doesn't he have it here? Is it like when he's getting ready? And then the moment his animation finishes, when he goes to get the physics process. So why aren't these components working? Export. Godot 4.4.1. And we'll say packed scene not getting export var. Here we go. How is this one a WoW clone, chat? Did we add bubble shield yet? No, limitless. No WoW clones going on here. No. We just have a slight RPG thing going on. We got some reflective shields. We got some charging enemies. We got ranged melee. It's fun. It's good. We'll get there. We're just trying to figure out why our pack scenes are not taking in our exported variables. Check Reddit. Okay. We're absolutely sure it's the same variable. Okay. Child nodes are instantiated before the parents. Okay, they don't have the answer here either. What's the issue you're having? The issue is, it's not, the component manager is not getting the charge component, even though we're exporting it. And I don't know why. I don't know if I have to on-ready it, maybe? At on-ready var charge component equals get charge component? Huh? Huh, indeed, is what I'm coming with. Let's see if this works. It's when we instantiate the new scene of the charging skeleton. He doesn't... Here he goes. Yeah. Charge timer on base object of null instance. So it's not getting the charge component. And then we look here, and we can see that we have our... Where is it? Component manager. We click into it, and it doesn't have the charge component. It's just straight empty every time. So we look at the charging skeleton. Zoop. And in the component manager, I just changed it to an on ready. It was an export before though, and that wasn't working either. We assign it. There we go. And it's on the charging skeleton, but it's not getting it. Are you sure you don't have an enemy without a charging component calling this? Positive. Well, wait, do we? Oh. No, I'm positive because, and the reason I'm positive is because they, wait, because it worked before. Oh, but they weren't close. No, these are close. Oh my lord, that's what it is. Okay, so can charge, and all we need to do is instance valid, and then we have to do component manager dot charge component. Play. Don't be positive, make sure it's not the case. Yes, you're right. Right. I was almost positive. Almost. No positivity allowed. And now we'll find out on this guy. Now it works. Off the wall. All right. Dodge that. Off the wall. Wreck nerd. Yeah, so Godot is telling you charge component is null. The answer isn't there to Godot bug where exports aren't working. Yeah. Yeah. Off the wall. Give me a charger. There we go. Boom. All right. He's gonna charge at me. Dodge it. He's coming at me. Miss, nerd. Okay. Knock him back. Uh-oh. Boom. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a little slow. Obviously, we don't have any visuals going here, but it does work. See, he's trying to charge here, and then he stops. Boom. Okay. Boom. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I assume once we get the like the visual flair, the juice to it, then it would look a lot better. Someone's stuck in a wall. Who's stuck in a wall? Oh, I heard it collide with something. I bet there's a shield skeleton in here. Yep, there is. Yep, there he is. You can tell because it's bouncing back. That's annoying. Are you planning on having camera shake if the charger is charging close to the player? Maybe. Yeah. We could probably do something like that. I don't see why not. I'm not too worried about the juice right now. It's more so getting the base mechanics there and fun, which I do also recognize that the juice is what also makes part of it fun. Oh, excuse me. But I want to get the mechanics fun first. And then we can go through and add all the juice stuff like shaking, camera shake, and colors and visuals or animations and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. We now have a full functioning charging skeleton. Full functioning charging skeleton. Yeah. So what is the next step? Let's see what all these errors are, because there's hundreds of errors, 300 errors. Charge component, no collider found. Okay, so we need to say, well, that's why we have if collider. Get collider. I guess I could do if we'll just leave it. I think that's fine. There needs to be a check though to say if there is no collider. So we do because we're checking if there is one. If shapecast dot get collider 0 not equal null, else null. See if that fixes the errors. Maybe that'll work. We should be able to check it right here in the lobby with this guy. Yep, there's a bunch. Okay, that did not work. Yeah, this still didn't work. Maybe else return. No, you can't return nothing. I guess we could do if shape cast get collider is null, return. that. Day 4,067,000 or 40,672,940 of every talk getting uploaded except mine. Wait. I thought your talk was uploaded. I thought we watched it on stream. You're talking about your Godot con talk? I could have sworn it was. Godot con. Videos? Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. Maybe they're, know what they're doing? You know what they're doing? They're saving 40 million, Covino, not 40,000. I changed it to 40 million at the end, didn't I? Know what they're doing? They're just saving the best for last. That's what's going on. Yeah, saving the best for last, exactly. That makes a lot of sense. You generate hype through all of these amazing talks, and then boom, you hit him with the grand finale, goes crazy, and everyone's like, whoa, that's so cool. I want to go to Godot Fest. And then they go to Godot Fest. Boom. There you go. I didn't know they were uploading these, though, for a while. Dang, maybe I do need to do a talk. Maybe I do. Pretty cool. Also, welcome in, Bad Cop. Big fan. I got your business card right here. It's always on my desk, right next to me. So I would never forget, of course, and not because I just threw it on my desk and completely forgot. Talk about your goo. I don't think that's a good talk. I don't think so. I'd love to do a talk just because I think they're fun. But I don't have anything to talk about. At all. At all. There's no... Yeah, me neither. Also, I'd hate giving a talk. See, I would love giving a talk. It's fun. It's fun. It's like... Get dodged, nerd. Wait, oh, awkward. Okay, that was not good. I would love giving a talk. I think it'd be fun. I just don't know what I would give a talk on. Talk about streaming. Yeah, but Bad Cop, that's the problem, is I'm not a big enough streamer to talk about streaming. It's the same thing as why I don't make YouTube tutorials, is because I'm not experienced enough within that. My communications class was my least favorite. Interesting. I don't think I've ever taken a communications class. No, I took, what did I take? There was one class where I had to give up, there were a couple classes I had to do presentations for, but I always enjoyed those because I could always just stand and I put my fingers like this and I go, so what is this? I'd listen to a Covino talk. Oh, thank you, Solar. I think it would be cool. I just don't know what to talk about. No idea. I'd even like and subscribe. Holy moly. Like and subscribe. Would you comment? You gotta comment. And that's why. About build systems. Listen to Solar talk about build systems. Oh my. Oh my. Also, Bad Cop, don't you worry. That YouTube short is coming out. I've been writing out something really entertaining, or I'm trying to figure it out. But yes, that I'm actually going to be releasing that as a short for sure. I have to. GitHub and Actions. GitHub Actions, not GitHub and Actions. Yeah, I have an inside joke with Covino. Oh man, oh man. All right, let's see. Inside joke is going outside? I think so. I think it's a good enough one to where I think it would be good. I don't know. Maybe. I've been working on trying to find something that will be interesting enough to put in there, but I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, how else do we make this game fun? Gonna use it to sign off my streams if I ever stream again. Yeah, where are the Bad Cop streams, by the way? Where are they? We've been patiently waiting. Oh. Patiently waiting and gone. Nothing. There's nothing here. All we get are a couple troll X posts every now and then, or every single day, but we don't get no streams. No streams. Valid X, the property key global position base object of type nil. What? The enemy? Enemy collider is nil? But it can't be because that's empty. We ignore that. We ignore that. I got sick and that derailed my life. Well, when the horse knocks you off, you just jump back on that horse and ride it into the sunset. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you do. Boom. Boom, boom. Or you just tell the sickness, no thank you. That's what I did with COVID. When I got COVID, I just looked at the sickness in the eyes and I said, nah, no thank you. That doesn't work, Covino. I showed and definitely proved on stream that it totally works 100%. When your train gets derailed, just put it back on the rails. There you go, exactly. That's great advice. Why is this guy not charging me? Hello? Oh! I went to China in 2018. I got the beta version. It works if you redefine what work means. Ah, there you go. There you go. Why are you charging, but not, and why do I have 3,000 errors? What is going on? I just made it work. No collider found. Okay, okay. So that doesn't work. That just breaks it. Huh. If collider... someone was debating me on Twitter one time and said they didn't believe in definitions. That's a great way to debate someone. It's a great way. What is... oh. I was like, dang, I guess you can win every argument like that. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dodge that. Easy. All right. Here we go. Super fun, exciting, immersive gameplay coming up. Boom. We're like, oh, we can just shoot him. Psych. You can't, because he's going to bounce them. And so then you go, oh, now I can shoot him. And then he turns around. And then you're like, whoa. And then bounce the ball. And it splatters on the ground because there's guys that spawn in the walls. But that's fine. That's fine. That's part of the plan. We'll just kill them real quick. Boom. Coat them in our goo. And then kill this guy. Emergent gameplay. Yeah. Now, all right. What is the next enemy we have to make more exciting? Because we now fixed the charging enemy. I think the shield guy is pretty cool. It's at least useful. The basic enemy's okay. We could do a spawning enemy. Make another enemy that only he spawns them. You can't fix stupid. It depends on how you define stupid. Stupid being completely fixed and perfect. That would be the definition we are using for this argument. So you're correct in saying you cannot fix something that is already fixed, that is already perfect. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what happened? Global position on base object type nil. How are you doing that? Wait, what? Goo ball. Global position, base object of type nil. So the object is of nil. But where's the object? You just BS a definition to losing the argument. No, I BS'd it into fixing the... I didn't... Wait, it depends on how you define BSing. Finding the proper solution? Then yes. Yes, I did. Losing the argument? I think what you meant by losing the argument would mean you would define losing as winning because today's opposite day. So yes. Yes, I did. Yep. That's what we're going with. Goo ball. Projectile speed. Why? Why is it on type nil? Enemies in range. Wait, this is on... But it happened when we threw the goo ball. There it is. Ability version 1. Okay. Collider. Okay. We create a collider. And then... if the enemy's in range is empty, but we're giving it a collider. So enemies in range excluded. Oh. Ooh. I need to say if excluded. So if excluded is not a or is not base enemy, return. Now return type null because function returns is array. Return valid targets. Return brackets. Let's try that. Play. Good day, you dunce. How are we this morn? We're doing. We had some existential crises, which they're becoming so normal now that I don't think we can call them crises anymore. We've been having some thoughts, some words of bouncing this. Crisis equals Covino's life. Yeah, maybe, potentially. All right, let's. Why are these not? Okay. But we were talking about how to boost the skill of game design and being a good game designer, which then makes you a good game dev as well. You have to make, or at least this is what Indie Game Clinic was saying. We have to make a bunch of little tiny games with one mechanic, make that really, really good, and then do that a bajillion times so then we can increase our skill set faster. Makes sense. It does make sense. But at the same time, I also don't want to start a new project and stop this one. Is that what this is? A small game? This is not a small game. This is a medium-sized game. And that's where the crisis comes into play. Because I think we could, like, I'm seeing the vision of this game, and I think it would be a fun game. Go find yourself a game jam. Yeah, I could do a game jam. But that's the thing, like, one jam isn't gonna help. It's not gonna make the difference needed. The difference needed means I would have to do like a bajillion game jams. So you're talking yourself into making a different game now. That is what I'm hearing. No, I'm trying to not talk myself into doing that. But also, I'm trying to take the most logical progression. And with my lack of skills, it does kind of make sense to do smaller games. It does kind of do that. But at the same time, it's like yesterday. So yesterday, prime example. Yesterday, we literally made 4 new abilities. Just Boom, 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 ripping them. Just nonstop going, kicking butt, taking names. And it was beautiful. And they worked. We implemented the mastery change. We fixed the UI so you could swap them out. It was beautiful, perfect. But that's like a rare occurrence. Like that doesn't always happen. Sometimes we have days like today where we've just been spending 4 hours and 42 minutes working on a single enemy to charge at us like this. So yeah, we're not consistent with the super game dev mode, the super lock-in, if you will. And I guess by making smaller projects, that helps with being able to consistently lock into the super game dev mode. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. But I'm not quite sure. Boom, boom. So yeah, that's where the crisis comes in. But also, smaller games don't really excite me as much. But that's fine, because I have a pretty high pain tolerance. So even if it does suck to make them, if I know I'm getting better by making them, then I'm fine with making them. Because my motivation is outside of that. Dodge that. Dodge that. Alright, let's fix our head. Yeah, I think we gotta fix the head. That's the next one. Alright, fixing our head. Let's go make good progress on the bot. Let's go. That's awesome. Test charge. Close you out. Let's also go in the lobby and just delete the charging skeleton. Save. And then we need to go into we need to reorganize this eventually too. File lying melee skeleton. There he is. Look at him go. Beautiful. He's looking around. He's doing his thing. Flying. And then there we go. Open this up. All right, so, oh, interesting. This is this is extending base enemy, but overwriting the physics process. Interesting. Get nodes and group players. That's right. Because I know we're trying to, I was told that we need to do single player, but my heart is telling me it's got to be multiplayer. But then again, single player, easy to make. Let's see. If can attack. What's happening here? Nodes and group player size greater than 0. Are you in the group of players? You are. So why does the skeleton not move? Multiplayer is crazy, not gonna lie. I'm also crazy. You're not only one. Multiplayer is not that crazy though. It's really not. And maybe that's just from the one multiplayer project we got working where it was maybe a simpler multiplayer thing, and that's why it didn't, that's why I don't think multiplayer is that crazy. But it, like, the initial setup of multiplayer is not that crazy. It's not that crazy. We overhype it in our minds thinking it's crazy. Especially if you're just doing like peer-to-peer with like a relay. So I don't know. There's just a lot of unforeseen bugs and stuff. It's not a lot hard to test at all. Yeah. For the games you want to make, it's crazy. Yeah. For this game in particular, the things we would have to do for multiplayer would be enemy positions, enemy health, player positions, player health, the damage. We would have to do the animations. So when you shoot a bullet, we'd have to do that. Spawn rate. Yeah, we'd have to do the spawning. There's a little bit in there. Just a little bit of multiplayer. But like, I don't know. I'm so tired. That's fair. But then again, we could pull a Dome Keepers and release single player. If it performs really well, then we scrap the entire project and rewrite it in multiplayer. Could do that. I'm so tired, but I gotta do this for Covino. You don't have to, Maisie. You don't have to do it. There's a multiplayer Dome Keeper? Yes. Or not yet. Not yet. If you watch the GodotCon talk, they're talking about moving Dome Keeper over to multiplayer. GodotCon Boston. It was where is it? Boom, boom, boom. And this is also where I learned a little bit about multiplayer, because I talked to the dude afterward. Where is it? I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. Maybe they didn't post it yet. I don't think they posted it yet. But yes, they're working on it. Why would you double your workload though? Because multiplayer is just better. That's why. I haven't bot dev'd in quite some time. I want to make a bot so badly now. It's low-key fun making Discord bots. To play, not make. Oh, wait, what? It's fun to play, yeah. Not to make. I mean, for me, yeah. It could be considered fun. Then just scrap single and focus on multi. Well, that's the thing. We were doing that. But I don't know why we swapped to single. We swapped to single player because I'm not good at game dev yet. Yeah, that's the short answer. Is I'm not good at game dev yet. Hit a roadblock? No. I'm just slow with dev, and I don't know enough yet. Not experienced enough. Because I started game dev about a year ago with no prior programming or game dev experience. Although I do have over 1,000 hours in Godot. But yeah. I need to make the game. What I really need to do is focus on making the game fun in single player. And then if it is, then I can worry about multiplayer. And that leads us to what we need to do next, which is arguably one of the most important parts of this game. And that is the upgrades. Because it's a roguelite. And we don't have that in there yet. We only have the persistent upgrades like the mastery, which isn't great. Well, I mean, it's cool, it's fun, but we need to do more than just this. And also I need to figure out a way to implement the swaps into here, because right now it just bases it off of our mastery level. And then you can swap. And all the swaps work, which is cool, but it needs to be better. Wait, didn't I swap that? Wait. Sticky goo ball. Sticky. Oh, it's because I hit select class. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now it does the thing. Now it does the thing. Wait, oh, it's a sticky one? Wait, what is this one then? Oh, I don't have that yet. Boom. Oh, oh. There we go, wrecked. Sticky goo ball. Yup. Wrecked. There's the little projected attacks. Alright. Ooh, we also need to figure out what we're doing with this gold. Shoot. Oh, that's a boss. Alright. Cool. What is this? Skeleton on base object, 30 totem. Because the totem doesn't have a skeleton. So that didn't work. Body skeleton is null. Skeleton on base object, character body 3 ranged. So it doesn't even have dot skeleton, is what it's saying. I guess in theory we could just add a skeleton to the totem. It doesn't have to be crazy. Wait, which one is it? Is it this one or this one? I think it's this one. The other one was just multi. Yeah, that's the other one. Boom, boom. And then I could... do a skeleton 3D. And then add a bone 3D. Physical bone. And then I need to do a shape to it. I actually have no clue how to add 3D bones in Godot. There's no shape, can't collide or interact with objects. Consider adding collision shape. Oh, interesting. So I have to add a collision shape to it? Interesting. Box. Huh. And if I just do it here, and then let's actually switch it from a box to a sphere. Do it like that. Now we have a skeleton. And then if I export var skeleton as skeleton 3D, and then assign. And I wonder if that works now. Plate. Guys. Lizard. What's up? Big. Oh, that's gross. The floats. The floats are gross. Oh wait, we're long past the words on Taram. What? What? Words on stream? I'm confused. Oh wow, our mastery is increasing the damage way crazy amounts. What is this? What is this? Take damage on base type nil. Parent to target player. Oh, if instance is, or wait, if is instance valid, parent dot target, target underscore player. Then we do the thing. Boom. Play. Ooh. So many things we have to do to make this game more fun. I really think I've been watching, when I was working out this morning, I was watching the, I was rewatching the strategy pattern videos. It still doesn't make sense to me. Oh wait, let me fix the health bar as well. I gotta figure that out, how to do that. Because once I figure that out, then we can start cooking. All right, what is this? Update bars, resource string. And then we do... I? String is? I think if we do it like that, then it would do it as an integer, right? Let's look up the Godot string notation. String formats. I think it's just modulo I. Because I know modulo 0.2f is 2 float points. Okay, what is this? Add a decimal integer. Unicode. It will be floored, so we do D. Before F or V, set precision. So if you do D, that's 5 leading spaces. Float, 10.3 float. No. Dynamic padding. String format method. No. Dictionary. So it's no I though. So if we do, I guess if we do a D, decimal integer, an integer or a real number. So let's do D. Instead of S, D, play. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-doom, boom, boom, bang. Okay. That was the wrong thing, but seems like it's working. Boom. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Oh. The other one's not working. That's because I have in here D player.health. Ah. Health bar value. And that's slurping it. Okay. And then this health, we need to do string Can I do 2 modulos? Is that a thing? And I do D. And then if I do another space and I say player dot health. Play. That's on the player. But should still give us an answer. No, that does not work. Okay. Maybe it's a comma, separated by a comma? No. Okay. 2 does not work. String player health. What if we do I'm actually not sure. String notation. Print. Can you do 2? No. Health. Wait, what is this? Escape sequence. Insert a literal character into a format string. Must be escaped to avoid reading it as a placeholder. This is done by doubling the character. Interesting. Remaining health 56%. Oh. But if I sandwich it? But again, that's still... because we're trying to do 2. Peculiar. I guess it's not a big deal right now. Only when you super buff your health in the mastery. Yeah. Alright, let's set log. Sweet. Alright, let's go here. Bump the mastery. Yeah, look at that. It brings it up to 407.9. I guess because it's multiplying it and adding. Oh, our sticky goo is still not unlockable. Yeah, look at that. That is annoying. Can I round it, maybe? Round F? Or just round? Player.health.round. Round. And base float. Round F. Nope. Maybe it's round. Player.health. Play. Bow, 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 bow. Do. There we go. Sweet. All right, what is this? Nil and int operator. So that's because we have too many. Too many. All right. Not bad, not bad. So let's work on our... I guess we should do a summoning enemy next. That's what I'm thinking. It's still not unlocked. Still not unlocked. Okay, weird. I guess it's fine. Yeah, let's do a summoning enemy next. Because we start in the arena, we're like, whoa, some enemies, how cool. Boom, one shot them. Oh, that went like right through them both. Crazy. Where's the other one? Hello, enemy. I guess he just doesn't exist. Where is he? Did he spawn on the roof? Ah, we're reflecting. He's in here somewhere. Come on. Come on. This is very annoying. Wait, he's not in there. Wait, but then how is it bouncing off the wall? Wait, what? I'm so lost. Whether you can, only you, the owner, can use the commands, and if you want to let someone else be able to use the bot, you simply do give permission user. User will be able to use the bot. Regular users with explicit permission can only use basic commands like ping, points, leaderboards. Sick. That sounds really cool, Maisie. Alright, let's work on a summoning enemy. So, what do we do here? We're gonna start with... I guess we start with a base enemy. Skeleton. We'll start with the range skeleton. Or we do a buff one. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we'll do duplicate, and we'll say healing skeleton. Okie doke. And then open it up. Boom. There she blows. Then we need a healing component. Not being aggressive, I'm being dominant. What are you talking about, Condi? What are you on about? Node. This will be called enemy healing component. Add. Let's not do that yet. Let's save this. Enemies, components, save, script, boom, class name, enemy healing component, there we are. And then we can do a export var heal amount float. Let's do function heal. You're not using old school commands? Old school exclamation mark commands? Is there a difference? And then we just have to do 4 enemies, or 4... yeah, I guess enemy. No, 4 friendlies in get tree dot get groups. Big Con Gaming, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. Infinite Coder, good to see you. Good to see you. BCG Raid, indeed, Jack. Indeed. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on a roguelite right now. And I can give you a little showcase of what we've been kind of doing. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boom. So the idea here. Bitcon, what were you working on? Jack, thank you for the follow. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use while people build a team. So the idea here is you got a goo wizard. And when you think of goo wizards, you think of bouncy goo and you think of sticky goo. And so the idea is you go through these arenas where you face different enemies. As you do that, you progress, you grow your mastery, and you unlock different abilities. Focus on work, you're darn tootin'. You unlock different masteries where you can do different things. Bada bing, bada boom. Are the emotes automated? No, they're not. I typed them out. Well, I kind of typed them out. I have a button on my keyboard, and I press it, and then it does the emotes for me. Pretty cool, right? Pretty nifty. So yeah, you can raise your mastery, it increases your stats, you get, and then the cool part is you can unlock the ability to swap your abilities. So the goo wizard being all about sticky and bouncy, you can swap your goo ball to be either sticky or bouncy. So if we do sticky, when we lob it out, boom, it splats into a big puddle of goo that slows enemies. But if we swap it out for bouncy, it now bounces off of walls and off enemies, all that fun stuff. So we just finished up working on a charging enemy. Oh, my stats are also absolutely juiced to the brim right now. Juiced to the brim. But yeah, we got different enemy types that do different things. And we're just gonna keep one-shotting things for now. But we need to work on our whatchamacallit, our pickup ability session-based buffs. But before doing that, we're gonna work on a new enemy type, which is gonna be the healing skeleton. So he's gonna heal all the enemies, because we're trying to add in some variety to the enemy type. So it's not just boring kind of things. Yep, you just killed my sleeping schedule. BCG and Infinite Coder. Thanks. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? What happened? Did Big Con say what he's doing? What y'all are doing? What y'all are up to? Let's see. Because I am curious. So we're adding a component. Boom. And for heal, we will do get tree. You know what I'm talking about? Get nodes in group enemy. And then for enemy, for friendlies in. You know, it's the same for mine. Wait, isn't it? Wait, Infinite Coder, isn't it well past your bedtime right now? Well past your bedtime. If friendlies dot health less than or equal or less than friendlies dot max health. 11:45 p.m. Well past your bedtime. Super past your bedtime. That would be past my bedtime. Let's see. Time to destroy our sleeping schedules together. Oh no. Oh no. Max health. Yeah, I was right. Max health. Wait, but if we have max health, where's our health? 4 a.m. is late. My bedtime has been 3 a.m. lately. Holy moly. Holy moly. Then we do friendly. Wait. Let's do friendly. Friendly. And friendly. 1 a.m. is also my goal. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. I remember back when I would stay up super late. Plus equals friendly dot max health times heal percentage, and we're gonna slap that between there, and then we can do a I shouldn't do it as a constant actually. Heal percentage, do it as a exported var heal percentage. Can we time out Jack for today's stream? Definitely meet the goal. No, we won't do that. I don't know Jack enough. I can't just go out and get rid of him, but we can time you out, Infinite Coder. That would be a good idea, actually. I'm on board with that. 025. So we do 25%. Yeah. That's not bad. Heal amount isn't a thing. We just need heal percentage because we're basing it off of there. I need to go to sleep or edit? Edit? What are you editing? Making YouTube videos? Too much coder. Need slightly less than infinite. Or fix my compiler. What kind of editing? Like video editing? You making YouTube videos? Whoa. Packing GMTK 2025 VODs into a video. Ooh, sounds sick. That's awesome. Trying to. Gotcha. All right. Boom. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 7. Feeling like we're in heaven. And then when we get back, we're going to continue making this healing skeleton. Healing skeleton. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. And Jack, thank you for the different Jack. Thank you for the follow. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew! I returned. Oh, and we failed. Awkward. Awkward. Turn that off. You ain't fooling anyone, Jack. Darn tootin'. We're at the same time, same name with different numbers. Who's fooling someone? 241. 241 and 241, 241. Don't think I ain't on to you. Don't think I ain't on to you. All right, let's see. Next up. We need to, wait, why did I just get a, what just happened? Wait. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Okay. All right. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. All right, so we need to do, let's see here. For friendly in get tree, get nodes. Enemy, and that heals them. Let's do a heal timer, probably. There might be jacks from 242 or 241, 240. Huh. This is gonna take some time. Oh, what's taking time? All right, let's see here. So now that we have a heal component, let's save it. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I think that's really it. And then we just go into the component manager. We add the heal enemy healing component. Slap that in. Component manager. Export var healing component as healing component. Delete the charge component because we don't need that in here. Oh wait, but this is on, no. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Healing component. Boom. Bang. Yeah, you have to rewrite your commands, but it's worth it. Built-in system in Discord has a lot of cool features. It takes some time. Yeah, Discord's pretty cool. All right, and then we need to do heal. So we'll do funk, heal. French music it is. French music. What? Void. And then if healing component null turn, otherwise we just say healing component heal. Yeah. And then let's see. I've made exclamation bots instead of slash. Been doing it for a long time. No commands. There's to do. There's a help. Okay, and this guy, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a hat to him. Yeah, this one will have a hat with the material override being double tuned albedo. Make it like a gray yellow thing. Sure. That way he looks different. And then we could even shove an emission on it with a yellow glow. Multiplicative. Kind of a gross color. That's fine. Why is the stream so laggy? Is it? Oh, also, I don't think I did a shout out for Big Con. Big Con Gamer. Nope, that's not. Boom. Been forgetting a lot of forgetting the shout. Shoutouts does not exist. What? Shout out Big Con Gamer. What? Big Con Gamer doesn't exist? Did he get banned? After rating? What? I'm getting 1 FPS with 480p. That's crazy. That's Jack, I think that's on your internet. I would think so. Because we have 0 drop frames. We're running at 6K bitrate, 6.1K bitrate. We've been chilling. We've been chilling, running at 60 FPS right now. Kicking butt, taking names. No problem here. How's it going, by the way? It's going good, Webby. How are you doing? Base enemy. Okay, so I need a charge. No, not charge. Which also, I probably don't need charge power anymore. No, I do not. What was that? Soup. Delete. Save. BCG stream was running at 180, 1080, no problem. It could also be locations. So if you are, I would assume maybe it could be locations. Like if you're not in the US, like I am, because I'm in the US, maybe there's something going on crazy there with the connections. Not too sure. Not too sure. That is weird though. Very weird. Let's see. Can't attack. I'm in Germany. I'm German. BCG is also American. Interesting. And that's still done. That's very strange. I'm not sure why it's doing that on this stream. We're kind of chilling. Bitrate's been clean. No drops. We're doing good. Yeah, I don't see anything going crazy. Nothing going crazy right now. All right, let's see. So for the heal, think what we do actually is on the healing component, we're just gonna add a timer, and it's called heal timer, 360p. Oh God. Oh God. Export var. Heal timer. All right, boom, bang, pop. And then we can say, ignore timescale, auto start, one shot. And then heal timer, start. 160p. I don't care what, I can't even read code anymore. Oh God. I don't understand why. Like why do they even support 360p or 160p or any of that? Like it's all pixels. We're now a 2D pixel stream. I don't know why it's supported. Is it just easy to support or something maybe? Equals, let's do a const or lowercase const time to heal float equal 5 seconds. Time to heal. And it is auto start. There we go. It's good from a bad internet if I'm having a bad time like right now. Interesting. But like you can't see anything. 160p is running fluently. Interesting. Very strange. Very, very strange. All right, let's see here. Focus on work. You darn tootin', Lupo. You darn tootin'. Something caught my attention. Something caught my attention, and that's all I'm thinking about. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll finish it out. All right, let's see here. So healing skeleton. We do the heal timer. Bada bing, bada boom. And that's it. So the healing skeleton shoots, but he also heals. Yeah. We can actually give him a little bit more health too. 125. Save. Close my 2 instances of MC and second stream. Worked everything in 1080p before. Huh. That's so strange. Very, very strange. Let's see. Now we have to go into our arena enemy spawner. Add element. Quick load. And do healing skeleton. Boom. We now have 6 different enemies. Standard melee, ranged, charging, flying, heavy melee, shield, and now healing. Sweet. Worked in a stream for like 10 minutes, and then after that, it did this. Huh. No idea. I have no idea. All right, let's do this. And then we go through. And we're gonna magically get it first try. We did. Ooh, he is bright. Very bright. Let's do some damage to them. And see if it heals. I didn't do a timeout connect. That's so awkward. Heal timer dot timeout connect heal. We'll do that. And then in the in the component manager, we actually don't need heal at all. Because it's just the component that's gonna handle that. But that was also super bright on its hat. We're gonna turn that emission down. Soup. To like 2. Save. Play. Oh no, it's buffering. Can't live with that. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible experience, Jack. I apologize. that you're going through that. That sucks. Boom. All right. We have to kill these nerds. Give me your goo. Off the wall. Off the wall. Off the wall. Push them back. Off the wall. Nope, I missed. Off the wall. Why is the goo orbs freaking out? Oh, I broke them. Interesting. Off the wall. Zoop. Off the wall. There we go. Off the wall. Off the wall, maybe? Nope. 8 megabits per second for the entire household. Oh god. That blows. Got him. Next set. Still none. Alright, I probably should have just made it so it spawns a certain enemy. Whew. That was a good bounce. This dude here is not working anymore. Huh. I'm gonna have to fix the flying. Figure out why he's not working. Oh, and that's the boss fight. Boom. Big goo. Close that. Let's fix the flying skeleton here, because that's a major problem. I'm just gonna assume the healing skeleton's gonna work. I know you're not supposed to assume things, but I can't see anything wrong with this. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Flying. Okay. So what do we got here? We are. How's that even possible in 2025? Yeah, there's some crazy internet going on sometimes. Crazy. Physics process delta float. Get tree. Get nodes and group. Players. Dot size. Okay. Set the target player. Which we don't really need this right now, actually. And instead what we can do is leave it on the states. It starts in state idling. Enter move state. Okay. Moving. Nav agent, target position equals target player global position. So where the heck is, what is target player? I guess that's what this was meant to be. So I guess instead I could just say, wait, do we have a target player? We do. Target player. Couldn't I just say in the base enemy, where's target player? Target player as a player equals player.current. Do that. Go back, and now he goes moving. Okay. So we have a var direction where we do global position, direction to the nav agent, get next nav path, distance to target player global position. If can attack is doing, they're building glass fiber cables or whatever, and they call it in English at the moment. They're, well, whatever they're called in English. Take 3 months, but it's not exactly going fast. Workers skip like 3/4 of the days. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Can attack. Can attack is what? Var distance is 0. If target player, then we get our global position distance 2. if the distance is less than or equal to our max range, and the timer is stopped, then we say true. So what is the max range on this skeleton? Minimum range is 8, max is 8. Okay. So if it's false, if our distance is greater than our max range, then if we're aggroed and our distance is greater than the minimum range, otherwise we don't move. Okay. And that's in state moving. But it doesn't look like aggro is popping. So what is causing aggro? We need an aggro area here. Get overlapping bodies. Get the size. Is player. Or get parent. If aggro. Okay. Yeah. Huh. So that should be working. Let's go to attacking state. Where do we swap? If can attack, we exit the moving state and enter our attack state. Where we look at the player, we start attack, and we set state to attacking. If current attack time is greater than total attack duration, then we exit the attack state. Otherwise, we add to the timer, and we swoop. Okay. So what's wrong here? Let's do print states dot keys state. Save that, go to the lobby, and we're gonna add it in. The really bad thing is that we don't have connection for mobile data, so if Wi-Fi is dying like right now or fully stops working, can't reach someone to tell them that. That blows. That really blows. Flying melee skeleton. 3D view. Let's just move them over. Let's hit play. Let's see if this works. His physics process just straight up is not working. Yeah. Why? Lobby. Flying melee. State 0. Movement type 0. Interesting. I bet it's because it's trying to override, or it's not properly overriding, maybe. Flying melee skeleton. Movement type should be close. Okay. Let's try that. What up, Fira? How you doing? Maybe we have to just straight up refactor the flying. I don't know what stopped it from working though. What's up? Not much. We're just working on some new enemies here. But they don't seem to be working. Or the flying enemies not working anymore. It was working before. But I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. It's like this physics process isn't even firing. Very strange. Flying melee swoop? No. How have you been working on this project? This one's been on for about a month. About a month. Okay. Height offset. Why? Why is this not working? Huh. Hit marker. I don't know why this wouldn't work. Like, physics process isn't even running at all. I wonder if it is because of the base. But if you extend something and then overwrite it, it shouldn't fire. Right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's try it. Yeah, no, it's just straight up not firing. Huh. That is so strange. So strange. Well, there's gotta be some dumb reason why. Not quite on the dot. Base enemy. Flying melee skeleton. Soup curve. Yeah, this was working before. I wonder if we just removed extending from the base enemy and see what happens. Character, body, 3D. Target player not declared. Current scope. So we just do target player equals player dot current nav agent export var navigation agent 3D can attack. Shoot. There's a lot of variables. Let's do base enemy. And then what if we do super? No, we wouldn't want to super it though. Huh, do you do bets? I'm not really a gambling kind of guy. Not really. But what do you mean by bets? Like, what kind of bets? What else is stopping your physics process? I'm almost tempted just to rewrite all of this. Yeah. What if I do a... Let me commit though. Charging skeleton fixed. Healing skeleton added. Like, can I fix this issue within 15 minutes or can I make new enemies within 30 minutes? I don't do it as often. Very rarely do I do that. I would like to do that more though. I would. The big thing is I don't know how fast I would be at that. I don't think it would go very well. It'd be like, can I make this in 1 hour? 2 hours? Typically the answer is no. If target get node group size. All right, we're gonna say ignore the melee because I just want to get progress done. I don't want to rewrite a flying skeleton right now. We're gonna do the summoning skeleton. So for the summoning skeleton, we're gonna take the time for some gambling. Let's see, hang on. Let's do the range skeleton, duplicate it, and we're gonna call summoning skeleton. Okay, there we go. Summoning skeleton. We'll open it up. Save. Where are you? Summoning skeleton. Okay. Why me? Let's see. Can I? Let's see. Prediction. Start. Oh god, that got really big. Cancel that. Not quite though. Wait, I'm almost as everywhere as Brooke Wortley. Holy, I should really stop using this word. Though? To help convince him that gambling is good. I can promise you gambling's not great. Where's my... Let's manage goals. Do I not have a... Dang, I don't. Interesting. Add. There we go. Gambling is bad, but predictions aren't. Gotcha. Gotcha. Will Covino finish summoning skeleton in 10 minutes? In 10. Of course. No way. Submission period, 1 minute. No, we'll make it 5 minutes. Start. Got it. There's your prediction. There we go. All right, summoning skeleton. So we need to make a new component here. And we will do a node, create, and then summoning component, save, add script, create, class name, summoning component, function summon, and then we need export var summons, oh, caps, summons, instant all in on doubting. Yikes. Yikes. Good to know you believe in me. Packed scene. And then we'll do export var number of summons as an int equals 5 1. I'm a forever believer. Oh god, I can't let you down then. For I in number of summons, I do var summon equals summons dot instantiate, and then let's do, we need the parent, so we could do export var parent as a character body 3D, and then parent.add child summon. And then let's do a timer, summon timer. 138 is a great payout for 50/50. Export var summon timer, sign number summons 2, quick load, melee skeleton, and then that's good. Funk ready. Summon timer dot wait time equals time to summon timer dot timeout connect summon const time to summon as float equal 5 seconds. Gotta make sure you'll at least double. All right, there we go. And now we got summon. Let's go summoning skeleton. Turn on a hat for him. Go component manager, add summoning. Why is that not saved? Oh, summoning component. Assign. Boom. Save. And then timer. Ignore auto start. One shot. And then at the end, summon timer dot start. Boom. I need to also set their global position. So summon dot global position equals parent dot global position plus offset. Var offset as a vector 3 equals vector 3 random float range from -3 to 3. Random float range from -3 to 3. Then we'll also squeeze in a parent dot global position dot y. There we go. Save. Summoning skeleton. Boom. Far. We'll make his damage 10. There we go. And then we do lobby. Summoning skeleton. 3D. Boop. Boop. Summoning skeleton. First try. That's it. Did it. Holy moly. Programmer. Programmer. Holy moly. Choose outcome. Of course. Complete. Whew. There we go. What was that? 5 minutes? 6 minutes? Something like that? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Man, oh man. See details here. Oh my lord. There we go. All right, let's close it out, and then we'll add it into the yeah, we can add them into the our little pool in our spawner. Add, quick load, summoning skeleton, save. Yeah. I will doubt next time too. What do you mean? You just saw greatness occur. That was beautiful. Holy, you know how much I think you'll do it? Boom. That was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Although it's not good. It is quick and dirty, I will say. It is quick and dirty. Because as you can see, he summons them. But if he was moving, because they don't go top... Oh, what the flip? Ah, they don't go top level, though. Yeah, so now we have to make it actually good. So we go here. And then summon dot top level. Wait, dot. I forgot how to make something top level. I think it's transform, right? Yeah, transform dot top level true. Oh man, I would have put 10k points on the line if I were paying attention to the stream. Dang, Sammy. Wait, where would you put the 10k? Where would you put the 10k? See, your viewers all want to gamble. there is a oh, top level base pool and a transform. Is it just top level then? It is indeed. Boom. Oh, they're spawning on top of them. That's awkward. Okay. That's this is an insane enemy to go against, though. Absolutely insane. Holy crap. What am I doing? Why am I hitting the little skeletons? I should be hitting the big ones. This dude. Come here, you. Boom! Get wrecked. Now I clean them out. There we are. There we are. I could even make it a little bit better. And the way I would make it better is I add a node in here. Node 3D. And this will be called summons. Summons. And then what I do is in the summoning component, I can export var summons node 3D. And then what I do is when I add child, I actually do summons node add child like that. And that would be cool. And then what I could also do on top of that is I could say parent dot died dot connect, and then I say func for summon in summons node dot get children summon dot die. Boom. Ads, face, cafe. Do you want to play one last words? We failed though last time, Sammy, so we'd be starting back at 1, and that gets just not fun, and it's closed. You know, we can just keep working. We can keep working through it. I think that's the play. Just work through it. Yeah, that's the play. That is the play. And then after the ads, we have a okay, bye. Wow. I was gonna say, then after the words, we have a really awesome and exciting thing to do. Awesome and exciting. Super phenomenal, if you will. Immaculate. Okay, let's see. Tell us? Oh, you gotta wait till after the ads. Gotta have to wait till after the ads, Sammy. Or else you'll never know. Let's do 5. Yeah. Alright, and then we can do that. And now summon top level. And then parent died. I think it has a died signal. Ew, it does not, because we did it in our signal manager. FFS Game Jam? No, we already had one. We already had one, Infinite Coder. We had the Jiggle Jam. How will I know the ads have ended when I don't see them? I don't have a big green message on top of my chat saying ad break ends in 1 minute 20 seconds. Wait, you said that at 1 minute 20 seconds. You have that for sure, Sammy. For sure. What? You literally said ad ends in 120 at the 120 marker. There's no way you just randomly guessed that. There's no way. Mods do have that. Yeah, they do. Nuh-uh, shenanigans. So now you're just trying to... Oh my lord. Just guessed. Trying to gaslight us here. That's what's going on. Sammy's trying to gaslight us. Enemy died. How do I get the specific one though? I guess I could do... Yeah, because there's no signal in particular for this. So that won't work. Throws gaslighting goo at chat and streamer. I'm gonna change my name to Sammy Shenanigans. Sammy Shenanigans. Oh my lord. No, not you, Siri. My phone went off, thinking I was talking to it. All right, there we go. Cool. I would like to play on the summons. We need a way to, when we summon, we need a way where we can do it. You know, I changed my name, the name of my Alexa, because for like 3 days straight, you kept triggering it. That's hilarious. What did you change the name to? It's very effective. How did you change the name of your Alexa? I'm not telling you. Hey Claude, play Despacito. You can change the name? I think so. I think you can. You can change like the like phrase. Was I right? Did it work? Is it Claude, not Alexa? Nope. Hey Alexis, play Despacito. Ron Burgundy, put on the news. That would be such a good one. Such a good one. I have a Google Home thing. I just never use it though. I used to have RBG lighting all throughout here, and I turned it green. So when I would scream intruder alert, I go, hey Google, intruder alert. And I saw this on Reddit, by the way, and I implemented it after. It turned all the lights green and then started playing All Star. It was great. RBG, RGB, same thing. I keep mine turned off most of the time. Yeah, I don't have a need for it. I think the whole smart home stuff is really, really cool. I just never have a need for it. I don't have Alexa or Siri or anything like that. It's cool. It's neat, the whole IoT sphere. But I don't really have a need for it. Need summoning skeleton to signal when dead. No, FFS logo is green, right? It is not. It is not green. It's blue. It's blue, white, and gray. Blue, white, and gray. I think I like having it in the kitchen for music and recipes. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's fun, but you don't use it as much as you might think. Yeah. If you have a phone, that's all you need. Just talk to that. I don't even use Siri on my phone, like ever. I don't really use the talking kind of AIs either. Like how you can use AI and talk to it. Although I have heard some really great use cases for it. Some really great ones. Okay, here we go. Time for the exciting announcement. Super exciting announcement. Phenomenally exciting announcement, if you will. Well, first off, I should mention less exciting. On Wednesday, we're going to be potentially streaming a super late night on Wednesday, gaming with a couple other streamers. I believe so. But the other announcement is alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today, and we are raiding out to the one, the only, the Captain Coder, who is back finally after ages and ages of being gone. So very, very important. Spam the emotes if you got them, but you have to say Happy Monday. Happy Monday. That is the raid announcement. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. How dare you enter? Sorry, Tommy. Happy Monday. And also, when you enter the stream, type exclamation mark here. Exclamation mark here. You're gonna rack up points. And what we're doing is a super secret thing. The super secret thing that we're doing is we are basically collecting all the points because he has a Lambo redeem at 10 million points. I currently am the point record holder. I have the most points out of everyone in the world. So we're doing that. So we're combining all of our points together, sending them to me, and then I do the Lambo redeem. We're making internet history, folks. Internet history. Can I get a PDF? No. Exclamation mark here. And then you'll just exclamation mark points give at just Covino, something like that. Just the most important part is exclamation mark here. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow, where we will continue buffing up our enemies. Until then, adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube.
Get them to learn a little bit about drawing sprites. Screen clear, like this.
Whoa.
Thing.
All right.